guys, just so you know, just so we can get our checks out there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There, Excel, are you happy we're live? Sort of, kind of.
I'm always trying to minimize the amount of clicks or the amount of like things I have to do in order to get a thing. So
do you have like a favorites list for tabs?
I had, well, back when I played D&D, a lot of play by post games, I had separate Chrome profiles all pinned to my taskbar, my taskbar, so that I could click one and it would open up like my character sheet for that game, and the most recent thread, and the like master like thread list and all that sort of stuff, and anything else that I would need, like a notes page or something like that. So with one click, I'd open up those 4 pages and I'd have them right there, and they'd all be logged in automatically, and I wouldn't have to do shit. And then I had one of those for each of the games, and then I was also producing homebrew content for D&D at the time, so I had a profile for that, which would automatically open up that Reddit, and open up my editor, and open up like 5 other different tabs that I use for references and for art, because Wizards has a lot of free art you can use, as long as your content's being put out for free.
Yep.
And like literally, it's just a lifesaver for the campaign I run on Wednesday. I have with 2 clicks, I can open up the 10 tabs I need to run that game, including all of the character sheets for my players, my encounter builder, and the modules that I'm running. And
listen, you are way more organized than I am, because my setup still has all my stuff from college.
Still. Here's the problem. I'm not organized, but if there's something I do regularly, after doing it like 3 or 4 times, I'm gonna automate it.
Yep.
Because there's no reason I should have to, waste effort and mental space on doing something that I'm gonna do the same exact way every single time when I can make a machine do it.
Exactly.
You'd burn your brain out trying to use the Pathfinder sheets on Roll20.
What was that?
You'd burn your brain out using the Pathfinder sheets on Roll20.
I'm not going to talk about Roll20, because if Sean ever wants to get sponsored by them, it's better that I don't talk about it.
Yeah. Why would I ever want to be sponsored by Roll20?
I don't know.
I don't think it's their sheets, just whatever bootlegs we found.
What you got for us tonight, Ronnie, for the players? Players have a nat 20 before the game even starts.
Thanks, Ronnie.
Ronnie No Blight, my second favorite druid.
Who's your first?
Me.
Not gonna tell. And they have a nat 1.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go.
Look at you guys go. I dig it. So we're not sure if Monkey's going to make it tonight, but we'll see. But I am going to be kicking off here just in a second. Looks like our sound check worked okay. Snoop Dogg ain't no dog, but neither is Garfield. I don't get that, but okie doke. I gotcha. But anyway, as I said, looks like our sound checks are okay. I'm going to be kicking off our starting music here just for a second, because I know that's why everybody shows up. Once the music's done, everybody leaves. But here we go. Let's get this thing going.
I forget. Have we divided the loot yet? I think I mentioned that last time we played, and I don't think we did anything with it.
And we made it. We are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the next episode of Agora Quest, our Heroes of Kreistrich game, as we return ourselves to Parenland to find out what our little merry band of adventurers is up to, where we left off, where we're going, what's the plan, and all things Greyhawk. I am Sean, DM Sean to those that know. I am your host for tonight's game, and bringing you together with the finest 5th edition players we have, with the exception of Monkey. Monkey said he's not going to make it tonight, so hopefully, maybe, who knows, he'll jump in late. But if not, Monkey, we wish you well with whatever you're doing. Probably has to do with school stuff or something special they got going on. Happy Veterans Day for those that served. Thank you. For those that are serving, thank you. Myself included. I thank myself, pat myself on the back, but I don't want to look too egotistical. So for those that have never been here before, welcome. If you have been here before, welcome back. Excel, we appreciate you showing up early as always out there telling us to get going as we're sitting here chatting in the background on Discord. I'm just sort of watching them post up there in the chat telling us to get going. I'm like, dude, I can only go so fast, right? So if we start early, maybe somebody is going to miss the beginning of the show, and besides, most people are used to us now of me canceling at the last second or starting late. But anyway, I'm glad you guys can make it with us tonight. We're here every Monday from 7:30 to 11:30-ish for our first edition game for those that watch 1E. And obviously we are here every other Friday for our 5th edition game, all games set in the world of Greyhawk. For those that know, we appreciate you guys coming here to check us out. If you follow the stream, obviously you know that you earn tokens while you watch any Twitch stream. You can trade those tokens in here for various things. For those that came in, if you scroll up, if you see the old chat, I'm not sure, does Twitch even show you chat that was there before you got here? Hey, Corvus, thanks for the resub, man. Appreciate it. And no, for those that, before you ask, I don't force our players to subscribe to the channel, although I do ask that they at least follow us. Subscriptions are completely on them. If does Twitch, you guys know, I never even paid attention. Does Twitch show you any chat before you got in, or it only shows? Yeah, that's what I thought. So for those that may have been in here a little bit before the game started, Ronnie Noblight, who is one of our first edition players on Monday night, came in and dropped some tokens for the players. And in doing so, you can give those players a Nat 20 or a Nat 1. Now, you can either donate it as a party treasure that they can use, or you can donate it to a specific player. In the case of tonight, Ronnie was generous enough to give a Nat 20 and a Nat 1. And so anytime during tonight's session that the party needs a dice roll that they just have to have, they now have a natural 1 or a natural 20 that they can use either before they even roll the dice they can determine, or if they roll the dice and decide that, no, that's not good enough, we want to use the Nat 1 or the Nat 20, they can then use it anytime during tonight's stream. So if you have tokens out there, if you've been watching a while, you've been hoarding those things, don't be a dragon, throw those things out there, get them out now, because those things don't carry over session to session unless there's sort of a special circumstance. Usually they end at the end of the session. So I encourage you to get those out a little bit early, especially with the start of tonight's session, because we're just how we left off last week, and we'll talk about that in a minute. So anyway, you can give it to the party, you can give it to a specific player. If you want to give it to your humble DM, obviously I'm always willing to accept Nat 1s or Nat 20s that I can use to beat the players about the head and shoulders with. Also, for every 200 bits that are cheered, you can choose to give a advantage to a player. Those have to be given to a specific player because those carry over from session to session. And so I firmly believe if you're willing to drop a little bit of coin to help support the stream, I'm not going to make that just go away at the end of the session. So the players can put that in their hip pocket and carry it from session to session, game to game, until such a time as they need that advantage. And for every 200 tokens, they get an advantage roll. So if you want to drop 1,000 tokens and give one player 5 advantages, that means they'll have 5 separate advantages that they are able to use. And before we get going, or before we get too far, I just want to remind our players, Desmond has a advantage on hand. Ragnar has an advantage on hand. And Tarikas actually has 2 advantage rolls that he is able to use if we so desire. And if Tarikas doesn't make it tonight, I am not going to use his advantage while he's gone. The player themselves have to decide. I'm not going to take that off from them. So anyway, so that's just sort of a way that you can help support the stream. If you haven't followed us, as I said earlier, please click that follow button, trying to keep those numbers slowly but surely increasing. Tell your friends, family, coworkers who we are, what we do, and hopefully we can get some follows going. We have a merch store, and all this stuff is on our About page. You can go click and check out some of the merch that we got. We encourage you to subscribe if you want to help support the stream that way. Every penny that you guys donate to the stream, whether it's through tipping, whether it's through the merch, or whether cheers, whatever the case may be, it all goes right back into the stream. So hopefully you guys can help spread the word and spread the love and keep us going, because I don't do this for that. I'm happy to pay out of pocket for what I use the money for, but content that we use, that I subscribe to, whether it's Patreon or just going out and buying some content to use in the game, all the way through the camera setup, the stream deck we got, lighting, the whole 9 yards. It's all because of donations and the generosity of you, the viewers. So we encourage and we hope that you find our content enjoyable enough that you'll keep coming back, at least to watch. But we're always hoping that we can get a little bit of love shown our way as well. So, and last but not least, if you are a Greyhawk aficionado like we are, our world is the world of Greyhawk. There are a lot of great content providers out there that do Greyhawk as well. Not to mention Lord Kazumba, who sort of started the whole thing, the godfather of the Greyhawk channels. We actually have a Greyhawk teams page. So if you go to twitch.tv/team/Greyhawk Creatives, you can see the little logo underneath our banner over there on the left-hand side of the screen. Greyhawk Creatives, all one word. You can go check that out, and you can see a lot of the different content providers that are out there. As I said, Lord Kazumba, Art of Mike Disney, Anna Meyer, Blue Box RPG, Troll Lord Games, I think, is in there. A lot of these guys do not only specific to Greyhawk, but just some fantastic gaming RPG content. So I encourage you to go check that out as well. So that is us. That is who we are. Like I said, hopefully if you haven't already, you will soon be following us, because we are the #1 shit show on Twitch, because nothing ever seems to go right, but that's okay. We have fun doing it. And we appreciate you guys taking your Friday Veterans Day to kind of hang out with us tonight. So let's talk a little bit about the game itself. Our party, the Heroes of Kreistrich, have just returned from their foray into the Vestvi Forest, which is on the right-hand side of the map, on the other side of the Klatspur Mountains. That's where they were, chasing down Nilo. Nilo is one of our characters whose sister happened to be one of the palace guards. And apparently his sister got involved with an attempt to assassinate El Presidente. And because of it, Nilo's family was stripped of rank and title and kicked out of the clan. And Nilo set about to set things straight. And having traveled across, they found her sister, dealt with her sister, and came to find out that her sister had been possessed by some kind of a demonic force. But unfortunately, Nilo put the ending blow that drove the demon from her sister, but at the same time took her sister's life. And so her sister whispered to her a name, and that name is Arthur Stevens. The party wasn't sure who that was, so finishing up what they did there, they crossed back across the Klatspur Mountains and came home to the little town of Kreistrich, where all this adventuring first started. That's where Nilo's mother has since been, or Nilo sent her to stay, because the party has a little house there that they kind of hang out at. So mom staying in Kreistrich, the party returning to Kreistrich, trying to figure out what they're gonna do next, what's going on. rest up, heal up a little bit. And they discovered while they were in Kreistrich, kind of, there's some folks there that have been around a while. They got a library there that they checked out, talked to local clergy, etc. And they discovered that Arthur Stevens may or may not have been a cleric of Barai. And Barai is a deity that sort of services the farmers and land, etc. Female deity of the Flan pantheon. And so apparently this Arthur Stevens was trying to set up a little church in the Kreistrich region. Things didn't go his way for whatever reason. I think it had something to do with a tax man. I don't know. I think Paviskro or somebody could probably, Charikas could probably speak a little more as to why it was a little difficult to get a church set up there. The tax man cometh, so to speak. And the paperwork involved, I think, was just a little bit too much for him. But anyway, Arthur Stevens apparently went down to the Traft region, and from what the party had been told, perhaps he was the one that was helping run a small church dedicated to Barai just on the outside of town, or outside of Traft, the city. And so the party was heading back that way when they ran into, so there are these towers that sort of stand along the road heading to Traft, starting a few miles out. And one of these towers they discovered looked like it had been battered in by a trebuchet. Like somebody assaulted this tower and collapsed one whole side of it. And a gnome was there on the second floor of the tower trying to flag them down, saying that one of the soldiers he had found in the tower was dead, and that there was something going on that he didn't know what was up. But the party found a giant was sleeping nearby, and the giant demanded to be fed, and of course the party refused. A battle ensued. The giant picked up his belongings and tried to run away once he realized that he was in a bad way. But the party, being who they were, decided that the giant doesn't need to be left around, and so they finished off the giant and entered the collapsed tower to figure out what was going on. Now there are these tunnels that lead from the tower to the city underground, and so the party found this dead soldier, and it wasn't from being pummeled by rocks, as would have been indicative of the giant. He was stabbed and clawed and raked, and the party realized that the blood on the floor was actually from the soldier climbing up from a trapdoor from below in the tunnels below. And so they elected to send Desmond's hirelings as well as the gnome. They sent him to town to warn the soldiers that there could be something coming in the tunnels below. And the party decided to follow the trail of blood down below and into the tunnels. And so they found the tunnel, the main tunnel that led back to town. But about 10 or 15 minutes along the way, they found this strange glowing type of an area, sort of a greenish type of a hue, very faint and otherworldly, if you will. And they discovered that something had broken through from the other side of the cave or the tunnel wall. So there was something on the other side of the tunnel wall that got broken through and entered into the main tunnel. And so the party has gathered there, and that is where we left off as they look into the tunnel, and they can see there the branch that they're in now is rough hewn and not nowhere near as well made as the main tunnel leading underground from the tower back to Traft. So party, as you recall, you have just entered into this subterranean nexus of tunnels, and there is a tunnel leading ahead, and there's a small branch tunnel leading off to the right. And before we really get going, Does anybody have any questions, comments, or anything that they want to clarify or bring up from last week before we get started? Doing everybody talk at once.
Nope.
Everybody good to go?
I feel fully up to date now.
You are fully up to date. Okay. So, with that being said, hopefully everybody has got their beverage of choice as their favorite snack handy. Put your feet up and enjoy tonight's session as we return to I'm going to call it the Jade Abyss, as the party now goes under to figure out what the hell is going on. As you look into the tunnels, as I described earlier, you can see that first of all, the caves here, the earth, unlike the main tunnel behind you, which, by the way, even though it's off map, there is the main tunnel running north and south, let's say, even though it's not really north and south. Let's say north and south behind you. The main tunnel is rather hard-packed and well-formed. This tunnel itself, or these tunnels themselves, are much more rough-hewn. The earth is soft, and it's like debris of rocks and whatnot, making this area that you're walking in difficult terrain. So anybody that does not is your dragon? I forgot. Thank you for reminding me that your dragon is still gone. No, it wasn't the dragon. It wasn't.
All I see is dirt.
Yeah.
No, my dragon died because I sent him down to investigate.
That's right. For some reason, I was thinking it was.
No, it was not the eagle.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, so let's do this. Okay, so there you go. All right. So as I said, the tunnel, and that's the way it should be. It is completely dark, pitch black in here. You don't really see hardly anything. But as I said, the soil is very soft, and there's debris like rocks and whatnot that have fallen. That sort of, and this whole area makes up of difficult terrain. So does anybody, first of all,
I can't see anything at all.
Yeah, that's the way it should be. It's like completely black. You guys shouldn't. So
sure.
Unless somebody wants to fire up a torch or a light, then it is pitch black.
I will do exactly that. Actually, no, I'll pull out that sword and light the sword.
Okay.
Hey, Pavisco, I do not think you should piss off the dragon just yet. Let's just use regular spells for now.
Yes, I don't intend to suddenly end what I have done.
Alright, so this.
What do you think? A month, maybe 2 months before we do that?
I probably going to wait for.
Can you see now, Desmond? Really quick before I go, Desmond, can you see?
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. Yes, I can see.
Okay, perfect. Yep, I just want to make
You're
sure.
a bit lost.
Yeah, I turned the light on for Desmond, so.
Pavisco gave Dragon some Artificer Tinkerer items as magical items.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we're trying to avoid tipping off the dragon that we cheated him.
How many? Can you remind me, Sean? How many did I give it? Did I give it
Four.
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 I gave it all 4. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yes.
That class feature doesn't exist anymore. Got it.
Remember, a dragon only grabs stuff that people think are valuable, not necessarily what
No.
he thinks is valuable.
No, it was
He
Oh,
wanted
you
magic
weren't-
items. I gave him magic items.
it had to be magic items. So they technically were magical items.
They are.
They are.
are that.
I don't think a dragon likes lawyers. I'll be
Yep.
honest with you.
A green dragon does.
I want to say, for those that may get lost in this conversation, who may not have been there at the session, the party and crossing back from the Vespi Forest back across the Klatspur Mountains and back into Perrinland, they encountered a dragon that the common folk call Felvind, or in common tongue, the Mountain Wind. And so he demanded tribute for the party to pass, and it had to be in terms of coin, or magic items would work as well. And the party was able to give up a couple small items, but nobody had any real magic they can give. So Praviskro, being the artificer that he is, he concocted a few magic items that, sung to the dragon's vanity, and the dragon accepted those as tribute. However, next time that Praviskro makes one of those or does that, the magical items that they gave the dragon will cease to be magical. And so hopefully he'll be too dumb to remember what they looked or smelled like. But yeah, it was kind of...
He's a white dragon, so that's in our favor.
White dragons are kind of dumb.
Yes, they are.
They're animalistic.
Yes, they are.
On the bright side, it's unless he notices it in his horde, no one else is
Right.
gonna tell him.
Right.
No one can find his horde.
Right, exactly. So that being said, as I said, you guys step out of the main tunnel into this offshoot tunnel that it's been broken into and collapsed on the other side behind you into the main tunnel. So obviously something broke through from this side into the main tunnel. And the tunnel that you're standing in now is soft earth and rock. So as I said, it is difficult terrain. So you need to remind me if you are not affected by difficult terrain at any point during the game where that comes into play. Otherwise, just know that your movement is halved right now for those that...
If this still counts as mountains, I'm not. But
no, this is
we're
not...
underground, I think not.
Yeah, this is not count as mountain now. This is just soft earth and stuff. So it's kind of like walking on a soft sandy beach, although it's earth, right? So it's just a little bit of a difficult, just a little bit of sludge. It's not wet or anything like that, although it was damp and mildewy, but not like wet. But you guys can see the tunnel leads straight ahead, and then a few feet in front of you, maybe 10 feet in front of you, Nile, there is a small, narrow tunnel that branches off to the right.
Alrighty. Well, I'm going to move up to that space there and take a look down the tunnel. I'm going to move slowly. I'm not going to just rush ahead. I do have my shield out, ready to defend.
Okay. So you can see to the south as a little bit, or to your right a little bit, that the tunnel opens up into a wide area that looks to be a little more stable than this dirt sort of tunnel. It has a greenish hue to the flooring that you can barely make out. Even though your infravision is mostly black and white, you can tell that there's sort of this greenish sort of tint to the flooring.
What do you think? Should we go down this one first? First off, I'm going to relay that I see more civilized space up ahead, greenish. Well, I can't really tell the color from here. It's thermal, but looks like it's actually constructed. Should we go down there first, or we look down the rest of this tunnel?
Nilo is asking a question.
Why don't you let me send my bird ahead on the direction, and then we can make a better decision.
Right, to be mindful, my dragon was wiped out real quick. I don't think it was those zombies that did it.
Death is a temporary concern for familiars. They are meant to be used in this way. And,
oh, yes. I understand that. I'm just referring to the utility of it disappearing.
Rather than have the familiar fly in stealthily, I'm just going to have it move very quickly with the intention that if it were to be seen by something, using its natural flyby, it might just be able to retreat immediately before the thing's able to react. Does that make sense?
Yep, absolutely.
All right, cool. I'm just going to have it go. And,
all right. So as it flies in very quickly, you find a room that's about 20 feet square. It looks to have a door on one side and an open hallway on the far side of the room. There's flickering light coming from the wide tunnel that exits out of the south of this area.
All right. And I think
and the first thing that you notice, I'm sorry, so there's a couple things that it notices. There's carvings of in a really strange style, at least as far as you're concerned. It's a strange style. It's not something you've ever really noted before. Almost sort of tribal in nature. Very old, as I said, very archaic and very strange. The floor itself, you realize, appears to be carved, if not completely at least it's partially inlaid with jade, which is what is giving it its greenish hue. And the carvings and whatnot depict something that you may expect from ancient tribes and whatnot, very warlike, looks like combat and battle and whatnot going on, but nothing really jumps out at you as far as, oh, I recognize that. symbology, or oh, look at that symbol, I recognize that as a symbol of a clan or something like that. But they're all human and humanoid in nature as far as depictions go.
Okay. And I think once it gets to here,
okay,
and I see that there is some manner of Paviskor would use the word flippery down there, he's going to immediately fly back.
Okay.
I'm colliding with walls. Hold on, I gotta double move, I guess.
Yep.
And I'm gonna send him down the other way real quick.
Okay.
How do I do the thing where I like break up movement? Like, is it shift? No. Control? No. Alt? No. Tab? No. All right, that's fine. We can just do it this way.
All right. Give me just a second here.
Sure, I won't move.
So as your eagle gets to right here, suddenly stepping up around the corner, this zombie-looking creature swipes at the eagle as it swats by. Poof! And your eagle just vanishes as the claw rakes into it, and you see behind it, you can see two other zombie-like creatures, all of them the same, as they see the eagle, and they begin shuffling in your direction.
I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
With my eagle's keen hearing, is there any chance it might have heard that and been able to fly back before being struck, or was it just that guy just was really stealthy?
I'm just going to say that they were sort of hiding on the corner there, and when he came and they saw it, just reacted and swiped and attacked and struck your eagle.
Cool. I guess we're in initiative now.
We are getting ready to go there. I don't know what happened to my. Oops, not this. I want this. There we go.
Zombies not much longer for this world.
I know, but hey, man, at least we got something on it. Where is my?
Let's go.
Yep, I was just looking for something here really quick.
Time to go kill some zombies again.
I know. There we go. All right.
I'm going almost as slow as a zombie.
Yeah. All right. As we begin combat. Dun, dun, dun. Everybody roll for initiative, please. I will roll for Tarikas.
By the way, just putting out here, I just got the news that one of my friends proposed to his girlfriend.
Nice.
And she said yes.
Ooh, that's awesome. Congrats to him.
They apparently went to a Ren fair together because they're both hyper nerdy like we are. And he made a sword and engraved. He did this himself, apparently. It says, friend's name, will you marry me? And bequeathed that to her tonight.
Hey,
he went to Lady in the Lake?
I don't know, honestly.
Hey, thanks for the follow out there, guys. I definitely appreciate it. So that being said, first of all, Tarikas is up, but correct me if I'm wrong, for Viskro, do you get a die 4 added to your initiative? Or
not a die 4, it's a D8.
Did you already roll that? I didn't see you roll that.
I believe so. I did roll. It's a 1d20 plus 2 plus 4. I rolled 10 on the dice for a total of 16.
Oh, so it did give it to you?
Yes, it did.
All right, I did not, because all I see is...
Wait, no, hold on, because I have a class feature that I did not get that. I apologize.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. That's the wrong dice. Hold on. 7. Could you just add 7 to my initiative?
Yep, I will do that. I just want to make sure. We need to figure out how we can do that. Okay, so yours is a 23. Therefore, Viskro, you're up first. As you watch and you see that your eagle just disappears, and suddenly you see these zombies sort of right over where it was.
Did I see any more in the cave beyond before my eagle camped out?
Yes, you saw just those two others.
I can't see them on the map, so could you just show me where the other one is? Okay. Let's just.
It's just around the corner a little bit from you.
Got it. We are going to cast a spell, and I always have to relearn how to use this program for character sheets. I have no idea where my... There it is.
Hey Sean, I'm gonna try something real quick, so don't mind me, but you might have to reset my initiative. I'm at a 14.
Okay.
Nope, never mind, didn't work.
Okay.
Okay. I tried to modify the initiative option, and it was not doing it.
Yeah. All right.
Did that work?
Yeah, it looks like.
Alright.
What are you casting?
All right. Well, I think maybe I have to move it to the left because it's telling me this isn't hitting him, but it says I don't know how they make their rulings.
Okay.
I'm casting Magnify Gravity in that area.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice. So yeah, it should be. Yeah, let me. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. There we go.
Yeah. I rolled 11 damage. It's a DC 15 con save for both.
There, that's better. Moved a little bit, so okay.
Sure.
So you caught all three of them in the wave. So which con save is it?
DC 15 con
DC 15. Okay.
for 11 damage.
All right. First one, Constitution save 21.
Yeah, it saves.
Is it half damage if it's a save?
Yes, it's half damage.
All right. So that means it took 5. Okay. Okay. And then the second one, con save. 15, he saved.
Oh
Well,
wow!
actually, he got a 20, but they get a
I'm really good at this.
they get a bonus con, yeah. And then the third one, Constitution saving throw. Wah, 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 wah. As he completely suffers from this. So you guys watch as the gravity around them sort of you see this warping of the field of vision. All of a sudden you just watch one of the zombies just kind of his whole shoulder and arm crumples. The other two sort of crunch down a little bit and then struggle against the weight of the gravity that Kreistrich has laid upon them, but they continue to move forward. Tarikas.
I'll just clarify that I am going to move into melee with them.
Oh, okay. 5, 10, 15, 20. He is going to get to right here. And since they are the undead, he is going to try to channel divinity. They have to make a wisdom DC 15. If they fail, its turn for 1 minute or until it takes damage. A turn creature must spend its turn trying to move as far away from you as it can. It can't willingly move to a space within 30. It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can only use a dash action or try to escape from an effect that prevents it from moving. Unless there's nowhere to move, the creature can use a dodge action. Okay. So he is going to channel divinity, and so this one has to do a wisdom saving throw, which is no bueno. Oh no, he failed his save. So he failed, and wisdom save here. 15. That one saved. And the third one. And he failed as well. So number 1 and number 3 both failed their save, so they will have to move away. As soon as it's their turn, they will begin to move away. Ragnar, you're up.
Ragnar will try to close the difference, but what is my movement speed when I'm 25 and it is half?
10.
It is only 10?
It is 10.
That is as far as I can't go any farther, because
Okay.
this is as far as I can get, because the cleric's in the way.
Yep.
Oh, you might want to move him back.
Well, he actually had some movement, so I was going to have him step out of the way. So if you wanted to move. Yep. So that's all.
I guess I'll take a full round so I can get behind the Viscro.
All right, so you're just going to do the dash action?
Yeah. Because, I mean, I can't see them from that distance, so I have
Right.
to.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So I'm going to do this husk zombie first, as they are not affected. So we can go 5, 10. That's his movement, is as far as he can go.
Is it the one that killed my bird?
Yes.
Anyone care if I make a suboptimal play here?
Well, you get
Sure.
you
Go
get
ahead.
well, as I say, you
Mhm.
get a attack of opportunity as it tries to
Yep,
get away.
That's exactly what I wanted to do.
Okay.
Even though I know that will force it to, it will break the effect on it. I just want to make sure everyone's okay with that. I don't believe I actually targeted it, so I apologize. Hold
That's
on.
fine.
Let me just double right click, do the dagger thing, and does a 14 hit?
Yes.
All right, it'll take 5 points of piercing damage as I smack it with my light hammer.
All right, you
Or
smack it
slashing
with your
damage.
hammer, and then suddenly the turning effect is off.
Bludgeoning. That's what it is.
Yep.
It's a hammer.
Yep. Oh, it's bludgeoning.
The dagger is the reflavored hammer, basically.
Yeah.
It's the same.
Okay, I was just double checking to see. All right, so let's go back. Oops. Let's go back to it as you strike it, and it then. Hang on a second. All right, it is going to target you with its claw.
Cool.
It gets 2 claw attacks.
Sure.
First claw attack misses because of the weight of the magnified energy around him. Oh my god. Both claw attacks fail miserably.
Mhm.
All right, and so now we can go back to this one, as it's technically on the side there, still targeting you. 2 more claw attacks. Oh my god, what are the chances? What are the chances? If I get 4, I'll be dying. Nope, as that one misses as well. I cannot believe I rolled 3 in a row. Alright. Okay, so those are both gone. Nilo, you're up.
Alrighty. A lot of stuff's going on. I see a lot of combat going on over here. I'm gonna glance back down this hall. Is there any movement coming down this hallway?
No, nothing that you can see.
Nope. Alright, Desmond, Kala comes our way. And she is going to
I will.
move up here. It's gonna be 15 feet.
Yep.
Ah. Yes. Very well. I shall firebolt.
Okay. Firebolt
I-
hits.
Oh, that does hit. Nice. Okay. Does
you
minimum damage,
You
but
didn't
it
target.
hits.
You didn't target it though.
Oh.
That's
I
fine.
did. I targeted it.
Oh. Hang on a sec. Okay, I didn't think it took the damage off, but it did. My bad.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it's only 3 damage.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Anything else? Well, no. It says here that you missed it. Why does it say you missed it? Oh, because the 9 missed. That's why. That's why.
I missed. Okay, then moving on.
I'm sorry. I thought when it rolled, I thought you had like an 11. I'm like, oh, okay, that's a hit. But the 9 misses. That's why it missed. Okay. All right. That's it for Nilo then.
Yeah.
My bad. All right. As this other zombie moves up to try to claw its way to you. 3 misses. Man, I am just not rolling. Another 3 misses. This is going to be a long night for the DM. That's for sure. All right. All right, I need to... Okay.
I get, I know I charged in and started smacking things with my hammer, but like, I guess it really is hammer time because you can't touch this.
All right. Give me a second. What is, first of all, Proviskro?
He really wants to kill me now.
No. I'm just looking at each one of you's passive perfection. All right. So I need to. Okay. And so that's above all y'all. Proviskro, you and Ragnar and Nilo sense something. You're not sure what, but in the darkness around you, you sense something, and then suddenly appearing beside Nilo and Tarikas, you guys felt it coming along your right-hand side of the wall. It's almost as if it was part of the wall. And suddenly appearing out of the shadows is a shadow. And it targets...
Behind you.
I felt it. Pavisco, Adam, remind me. The bonded weapon does not count for attacking a corporeal, right?
What is your actual question? Because that was not enough words.
The bonded weapon Eldritch Knight has, it does not count for attacking incorporeal creatures, right?
If you're asking me if it's considered magical, the answer is I do not believe so.
It's not considered magical, but yeah, you can recall the bonded weapon to you and stuff like that. So
yes.
Alright, so I'm going to... I'll just double check it. That's probably going to be the safest bet.
When in doubt, read the text.
Yeah, as it reaches out and its claw sort of tries to rake at Tarikas, it misses. It misses badly.
Oh, that's good.
All right.
This is actually how one of my characters died in one hit.
All right, Desmond. As you watch, appearing behind.
It does not.
Yeah, appearing behind Nilo and next to Tarikas, you see this shadowy form. Its razor-looking claws sort of swipe out, striking across the breastplate. Holy crap. All right, so the flame. You get 2 attacks?
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sorry. I forgot I have it on push to talk. I've been saying here talking to myself.
Yep. So the first attack misses.
Never done that before.
First attack misses. Second attack hits for total of 9. Total of 9 damage. First of all...
For a bonus action, can I toss my Slayer's Prey on there real quick and do the extra d6?
Yep. All right.
5 more.
All right. Okay. Thank you, sir. As your blade sort of comes to light in a flame, revealing this shadowy sort of form, as it sort of recoils from the blow of the blade as the flames lick up and down it, you see that you've done some damage to it, although you have not been able to, or you were not able to take it out completely. Alright, so it's kind of hard to do. I'm going to do something here that I didn't want to do, but I'm going to do it anyway. Just so you guys can see it at least. Once again, another one. You feel the shadow before you actually see it, and you see this shadowy form appear literally between Ragnar and the wall as it targets the dwarf. I'll make sure that nobody else is targeted. And it 10, total of 14 as it swipes across, and you feel this horrendous cold, sort of numbing cold, shock through your body, but your dwarven fortitude manages to stave off any real damage from the beast, as that has brought us to the end of round 1. Praviskro, back to the top of the order for you, sir.
All right. So, seeing now as the situation's changed,
You might want to switch places.
you are much better at the whole killing things in melee thing than I am. So, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Previously, you've allowed enemies to move through our spaces. Does that
Yep.
mean I can do the same thing?
Yeah. Yep.
Cool.
As long as you don't come out, as long as you don't get like out of their range or whatever, then they get attacks of opportunity, obviously.
Oh, for sure. I just want to move to the other side of this guy. I actually can't because it's enforcing the rules, but can you just teleport me over here?
Is that where you
Because
want
I
to
can't move. Yeah, that's where I want to go. I want to run into it.
Okay.
Into the fray.
go? And actually, let me really quick before you go too much farther, because again, I have to do this so that everybody can see it.
Sure.
Okay, now we're back. So now everybody should see all 3. Okay.
Cool.
And as you step in, first of all, well, I don't know, yeah, your vision, I'm not sure what it actually shows, how far you can see, but you can see that in this room, there's an exit leading out of this room to the south, just so you are aware. Doesn't show it on the map, but you can see it with your eyes, you're in visual, so.
I guess I have to refresh my page because nothing's moving on my page.
Oh, yeah,
so
you'll have to refresh. I put you exactly on the other side.
It logged me out of the game.
Seriously?
So give me like it
no
logged
hurry.
me like all of the way
There's
out.
no hurry. It's done this before. I love Forge, but there are some
yeah.
things that they just need to get better at.
Do I still have my password page? Yes, I do. It's still on my clipboard. Awesome. Downloading.
Mine always logs me out every session. I have to always log back in.
All right, I am back in, and I'm clicking through all of the million pop-ups it always gives me.
I know. I hate
So
that too.
I run into the fray.
Yep.
This shadow technically gets attack of opportunity, I believe,
Yep.
if it chooses to take it.
Yep. It's going to.
Cool.
So let me do that. Uh, 21 as you suffer six hit points of no, you're gonna make it reroll.
Nope. I am casting shield.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Go ahead
Cool.
and cast your shield.
I sure do.
As it. Oh no! Body blow. Body blow. Nope. Guess not.
How do I put my health? Let me just put my health back on here because
Yeah.
I know I'm tracking it on D&D Beyond, but I just want to.
I'm
edit this
showing
one.
you. Yep. I'm showing you still having 38.
Yep, that would be the case. I just moved myself back up
Oops,
because
sorry,
it
that was
reduced
an
it.
accident. If that
It's
hits
all
you,
good.
I apologize. That was accident on my part. I didn't mean to roll it.
I'm just gonna magic missile the one in the back.
Okay. That's an automatic hit anyway, right?
Yep. I'm going to mark off my cantrips on my character sheet so that I don't forget. And because we're down in into using our limited cantrips, for 12 points of magical force damage to this one in the back.
12. Nice.
Still up?
Did you cast it as an attack on it? Okay, that's what I thought. It was like it didn't look like damage came off. Okay. As you slam it, as you guys watch as 3 magical bolts come flying out of the ends of the fingertips of Praviskro, slamming into the back of this zombie-looking creature as you hear it hiss, and it tries to whirl to see where it came from, but anything left for you?
With the rest of my movement, I will move down here, provoking attack of opportunity from those 3 guys.
Okay.
And stealing their reactions.
All right. Well, totally fine
So
by
anyone
me.
can do whatever. Yep. People can now do whatever the hell they want.
Yep. As the first one attacks and it misses Praviskro. Oh, yeah, they only get the one attack. Okay. Second, as it says Praviskro is hit by the claw, you can use your reaction. It hit you with a 21.
I still have shield up
that's
currently.
right. Okay, I forgot.
So,
yep.
Yeah.
So we need to make sure that we put your hit points back to 38.
I will set it at the end of this.
Yep. I already got it for you.
Do you have a nat 20?
And oh, there's the last one miss. Nope. As all three reactions miss you.
That's my turn.
By the way, I don't think you can move that far because you moved 10 feet to get past the creature. That left you 5 foot of movement because of difficult terrain.
Oh, he counts as difficult terrain?
Well, the whole place that you guys are in is all difficult terrain.
Oh, I must have missed that memo. I apologize.
Yep, so
Go ahead and...
You can move 5 feet, so you can actually get there
That's
instead of the full 10 feet.
That's fine.
Right? And it's weird that it's not showing the whole thing that you're seeing, but it's kind of bizarre. But okay. And that's it for your turn then. All right. Tarikas is going to target the he is does he want to do spiritual weapon?
I would do spiritual weapon with this many people around.
All right. As the shadow passed his save, but it took oh, I don't know why I even did that. So he...
What's the shadow making for?
It says, for some reason, it's like, oh, it has to make a saving throw for Great Wound, but that we're not even worried about that. I don't know why it made me do that, because I haven't implemented any things for, like, critical damage charts and stuff like that, but I don't know why it doesn't ever roll to see if he hits. So he is going to, it's like he cast the spiritual weapon. I want to make sure that his spells, it took off, and it did, looks like. Trying to see how many spells he's got left here. Okay, he's got 2 and spiritual weapon second. Yep, he's got 1 second level, so I just need to see if he hits. And again, I don't know why it doesn't, it just rolls damage. It doesn't roll to see if he hits with it, so I don't know why it. And he misses. The shadow has an AC of 12, so he misses with the spiritual weapon, but he has the spiritual weapon up. So that's going to be it for him. Just have to remember he's got the spiritual weapon. I don't know why it doesn't actually... I have to figure out this spiritual weapon spell because we keep having problems with it. And it doesn't... It's supposed to drop something on the map to show that the spiritual weapon is there, but
so I actually made him a slot in... I had him make a option in his weapon list for that spell. So whenever you attack with that spell, now you can just hit the spiritual weapon option.
Where did you put that at?
It should be in his weapons, because we modified it to roll off his wisdom and everything.
Okay, there you go.
Yep.
All right, so let me try this then. I just want to see if it.
Just drop a token down, like treat it as a familiar or something. Just have it off to the side.
All it rolls is damage. It doesn't roll it to hit.
What he's saying is he put a custom weapon that you can use on his character sheet that will fix that problem.
Yeah, that's what I just did.
Every time you click...
Sorry, go ahead.
Every time you click the spell, it casts the spell again.
Yeah.
So you're going to keep casting his spell slots every time you click the spell.
I understand that.
So this is a summoning spell. It summons a object on the field.
I know what it does. What I'm saying is, I clicked your weapon in the spiritual weapon under his weapons, and all it did was roll damage. It didn't roll it to hit.
It didn't roll a hit?
It didn't roll the 20-sided. It only rolled the damage. So that's what I'm saying. That's what was baffling me. So it's all right. We'll figure it out. But regardless, he missed on his turn. So Ragnar, you are up. As you watch, Perviskro bails on you, leaving the zombies in front of you, moving your way, as well as this shadowy creature along the wall that you felt this cold sort of numbness go through you as its hand struck you, but fortunately you were able to fend it off.
Well, Ragnar's not into the spiritual crap. He's gonna go deal with the zombies.
All right. You did not move out of the shadow's range, therefore it does not get an attack. Plus it got an attack of opportunity anyway, so its reaction is gone. All right,
Yeah.
you've got 2 zombies before you, and these zombies look different than the normal zombies. These things are almost sort of like, I don't know, they just look more intense, mean, more well put together. They have the shards of armor hanging off them still, so they look like they're tougher than your average everyday zombie that you're used to.
Listen, man, this necromancer started picking up stuff from Lowe's instead of Walmart for a change.
All right.
Ow.
All right.
I'm gonna rage, and then I'm gonna beat this thing up.
Okay. Nice.
Does that add my strength bonus from rage?
12 or die 20 plus 3, so I think so.
I get an extra +2 for strength. I don't think that second +3 is mine.
Well, die 20 plus 3, which is what, your strength? Yeah, you get +3 for strength.
Yeah.
And then, what's your proficiency? Is your proficiency a +3 or +2?
3, but that wouldn't be added to damage.
No, it's not. I'm talking on your dice to hit roll. I was looking.
Oh,
at,
no, to hit it doesn't
Yeah.
matter because it only adds
Yeah.
the damage. I was just
Yeah.
making sure my damage was had.
So your damage now it adds +2 on your damage.
Yeah.
You rolled a die 8, which you rolled a 6, and then you've got +3 for strength, and then +2 for the rage. So
Yeah.
you hit for 11 hit points of damage on that zombie.
Okay. That's all I can do.
Which one were you attacking? The one right in front of you?
Yeah.
All right. So I have to double check. I need to roll. So you did 11 hit points of damage as the zombie drops down, but he does get a save for his undead.
Oh, no, that's worth it.
Come on. Why is it not? Oh, Jesus criminy. All right, so it needs a DC 16 because you did 11, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And gotta do. Oh, that's why. Okay, I don't need to roll this. I just need to roll its con save. All right, bear with me. I'm just stupid. Here we go.
No.
As he fails, as the zombie drops and disappears from the map. Doesn't disappear from the map, but he drops dead, apparently. As his brother is extremely ticked off as he runs over toward Praviskro. 2 claw attacks at Praviskro. Oh, you have to target somebody. Yeah, I know. There we go. 21 still misses. The spell lasts until your next turn, right, Praviskro?
Yep.
Yep. So,
That is true.
Oh, so
I'll actually.
yeah, you took 4 hit points of damage.
Yeah, let me just update my AC for the time being. That's not correct. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I thought this was going to be easy, but apparently nothing is easy here.
Oh, I mean, we can. I can. Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah, I was going to say armor class 125. I like it.
Yeah,
All right.
no, that was that was an accident.
Yep. Okay. So that was its first attack.
Yep.
And here comes its second attack. Oh, so close. So close. As that one, as the zombie misses Praviskro, there's a shield. Nilo, you're up.
All right. Would Booming Blade allow me to hurt it? Or is that just only if it moves?
Now, Booming Blade is something that when you have to hit it, and then it leaves the the energy on it, and then it has to move.
Most I can do is Magic Missile. This is the one everyone's been bashing at, so I'm going to turn and cast Magic Missile on it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Nice. So
12 damage to it.
Okay.
So holds out her sword and just blasts it with 3 little missiles.
Yep. And so poof, this thing slams into it. You watch as its whole form sort of shimmers and shakes, and it's what you can only imagine as its mouth opens in a gapping scream of apparent pain, although it is like a silent movie going on. As that is it for you. As the zombie up here targets the dwarf. 2 claw attacks. Oh my fucking god. What is up with the dice rolls tonight? And again, a 12.
It's called payback for critting me 3
I
times.
guess so. I guess so, and I'm saving any of my crit stuff. As the shadow whips around, taking aim at Nilo.
What? Why me? I didn't do anything to it.
Yeah, whatever.
No one's done anything to this shadow yet.
19 as you are hit by
you know what? I don't like. I was gonna shield that.
You're gonna shield it?
Yeah.
Okay, give your 10 hit points back. I'll give them back to you. So you're back up to 35. Okay. Alright, my page froze. Hang on a sec. There we go. Took like half an hour for everything to catch up, but okay.
Oh, thank you.
Alright. Desmond.
Okay, let's see what I can do. I still have a shadow right in front of me.
Yes, you do. A 16 hits. Let's see. Yep. As the shadow just sort of evaporates into the shadow around you. What was a 1 for? The extra damage?
That was my Slayer spray. Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'll step up back to back with Nyla to make sure something can't get behind her again.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
As the shadow comes out of the wall, swiping once again at the tasty morsel of the dwarf before it. Damn it. Not even close. As you feel, once again you feel this cold numbingness swipe along your back as the shadow comes out of the wall into the shadowy area around you in the flickering light provided by the torch that Desmond has, but unfortunately it misses. Paviskro.
All right. I'm going to spend another 2 of my cantrips and blast this shadow with a magic missile.
Okay.
Just 6 damage.
6
magical
damage.
Force.
6 damage. Nice. You guys watch as the 3 bolts of energy flashed right over the top of Ragnar, slamming into the shadow behind him, and you watch its form sort of like a sheet blowing in the wind that just sort of whispers back and forth. As Tarikas is going to move and target and see if he can't hit. Let's see something here real quick. Yeah, see, it doesn't have anything for attack. It only has the damage. So if we go to details, simple melee, give me just a second here, or I should say, just give me a second.
What are you looking for?
So Tarikas's, he has his spiritual weapon set up as an actual weapon, so it's actually going to be a melee weapon attack.
It's basically just his proficiency modifier plus his.
That's not the problem.
That's not the problem. The problem is it was only rolling damage. It's not rolling an attack. So I have to fix. So the ability modifiers, it's its proficient. Well, it's got wisdom, damage. All right. So let's see if this were it's proficiency plus his wisdom, right? Would that be correct?
Yes.
I thought. Okay. All right. So there's a save button here. Nope. Good to go. All right. Let's see. Let's see if this works now. Oops. Okay. For some reason, it really zoomed in on my map. Okay, so now I am going to try to see if the spiritual weapon works as a roll now. There we go. As it slams and it hits the shadow for 3 hit points of damage, which have been done. Good. So it takes off. Good. We're good to go. Okay. Got that fixed. Ragnar, you now have 2 zombies and a shadow. 2 zombies before you and a shadow behind you.
Let me clock this one that's been hanging out here for a bit.
Okay. Nice.
And I'm going to use my second win because I could use some health.
Okay. And you did 9 hit points of damage to it. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And you get 12 back. Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. As the zombie... Now, Paviskro, your shield is no longer in effect, right?
That is correct. It's been my turn.
Okay.
Since we passed it.
Want to make sure. Okay. First claw misses. Actually, we should put those out there so we
Let
can
me
see.
reset my AC on here.
Yep. First claw misses. Second claw attack. Misses even worse. No need to reset your armor class. These things can't hit squat. Nilo, you're up. As your shield automatically goes away. I love it. I love that this automatically does stuff for me.
Alrighty. What to do? Well, I guess the only thing I can do is just cast another magic missile.
Okay.
Kapow! Alright, that's going to be 9 damage this time.
Alright. You slam into it. As the bolts of energy burst within it, you could see an outline of this sort of corporeal form sort of in the shadowy air before you, and you can almost see it outlined before the lights dissipate, leaving it blanketed in shadow once again, as it still is there, as the zombie near Ragnar takes his 2 claw attacks. 20 hits Ragnar for 7 hit points of damage on its first claw attack. And a 23 or 24 hits for 7 more for a total of 14 hit points of damage from the slashing damage, from which it should have halved it, so it should have only took 7, which it looks like you only took 7. Yep. As it automatically calculated it. Good. All right. And next up, Desmond.
That got back to me fast. All right.
Trying to get through the combat.
I can't push past and get into combat here. So I'm going to ready an action if anything threatening comes within my reach, primarily this back arc next to me and Tarikas.
Okay.
I will attack it with my sword.
Okay. As the shadow targets Nilo.
No,
not even close.
Like I said, no.
Back to the top of the order. All right. Perviskro, you're up.
I'm going to step here, take an attack of opportunity, and then cast Firebolt at the shadow.
Okay. Oops. Just a sec. Natural 20.
Really?
As you
Okay.
suffer 11 hit points of slashing damage.
I
From
will.
its
We have a
negative.
1. We have a 1.
It's 11 hit points and I'm at full health. I'm going to take it.
Okay.
Nom 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 nom.
Okay. Poof. You slam. Eviscerating the remains of the shadowy figure as you watch as it lights up, and it's like a little wisp of smoke. It sort of just evaporates before your very eyes, Nilo and Ragnar and anybody that can see right by it. Nicely done. All right.
Oh, those are gone.
As Tarikas is going to move his spiritual weapon over and attack this zombie that's near the wall. Wow. He misses. He missed both Perviskro and the zombie. I forgot to untarget Perviskro. Alright, as he rolls a 9 and misses. Ragnar Stormhelm, you are up.
It's time to continue to just beat this undead corpse again.
No,
That's a
not
miss.
quite. That's a miss.
Ah,
Nothing
that's
else?
my turn.
Okay.
No.
I don't know why it's... that's weird. Okay. Oh, there it goes. As the zombie steps toward Perviskro. 2 claw actions. First one miss. Second one miss. Why not? Let's just miss everything. Nilo, you are up.
Alrighty. I can move past Ragnar, so I'm
Yeah.
going to step into the middle here.
That's too far. That's 5 feet too far.
Oh.
You can only move 15 feet. There you go.
My bad. There we go. And I'm going to attack this zombie here.
Okay. Miss.
That's not a miss.
No, the second one is a big hit for 27. Yeah, it's not going to be
That's a
able
lot of
to.
damage.
Yeah, 27 hit points of damage. I'm going to go ahead and roll it anyway. Yeah. Yep, not even. But now he has to roll his con save. No way he could get it, as that one blow takes out the zombie.
Boom.
Nicely done.
Let's go.
All right. Your turn has been reset, so your action, your holding action has gone away. Do you want to renew your hold action, or are you going to go ahead and move, or what do you want to do, Desmond?
I'm going to move up behind Ragnar
Okay.
and then ready in action again.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Perviskro, as the zombie approaches you, swipes at you and rakes its claws across you. You can feel the stench as much as smell it as it rakes across your face, leaving a gaping wound along your jawline as the zombie is moving in to munch upon your exposed flesh.
Bavish's gonna try to knock this thing to the ground. Can you make an athletics or acrobatics check? You only have to beat a 6 because I rolled like nothing.
It has to roll its athletics.
Yep, or acrobatics, your choice. Yep, it's good.
Okay, that it?
I'm providing a flanking opportunity. That's really it.
Gotcha. Tarikas is going to move up here, and he's going to move his spiritual hammer within range of the zombie. And he is going to swing at it. 20 as he hits it for 6 hit points of damage. Ooh, crushing down on it. You hear the cracking of the bones beneath the sagging flesh of this husking creature. It doesn't take it out, but it damages it. Ragnar. Ragnar. There he goes. He has moved. Hopefully he'll now attack. We shall see. He does attack as he strikes it with a 14 for 11 hit points of damage. Nicely done. As you also hear the crunching of bones as you guys are now beginning to wear down this zombie creature, but it is still standing. Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay. As the zombie once again targets Perviskro with one claw.
That will actually hit.
19 hits
but
for
I
8 hit points
am
of slashing.
Going, yeah, no, I'm gonna shield it.
Okay. As you make sure you give yourself hit points back.
Yep.
As it rakes down on you and it sort of is rebuffed by your spell, it sort of sends it spinning around as its second claw rakes at Ragnar. And misses him wildly. As we're coming to the close of combat, Nilo, Hundar, you are up.
Gonna move up. She's gonna strike with her longsword.
Nice. 8 hit points of damage. And yet another. Let me... No, as the final blow takes out the zombie, bringing the combat to a close, as all of the creatures have no longer remain, as you guys once again find yourselves in the this underground.
So is that 2 scouts now?
What's that?
Asking the party. So is that both of our scouts dead now?
Yes. Yes, it is.
That's a shame. Which way should we go now?
Well, I suppose we should go investigate the other room. Parviska, what did you see in the other room when you flew your eagle in there?
Some sort of statue, maybe a crossbow on a mount, lights, and maybe a chasm. And a locked door.
I see.
So you can also see that there is a exit, where you can see that this little tunnel leads into another area very similar to the one that you saw on the other side, Perviskro. There's some sort of a jade-like flooring, but the other thing is you can see what appears to be a chest that has spilled treasure out onto the floor of that chamber. What all the treasure is, you can't tell, but you can definitely see there are coin and some other items on the floor itself.
Got it. I'm trying to look in there, but my character... Oh, nope. I guess that is the specific spot. You have to stand to see it, because I was jumping around trying to look inside, and it wouldn't let me see anything. In fact, it lets me see it now. It just didn't earlier.
Sorry about that.
Reason.
Yep. So like I said, you can see there appears to be a chest splintered and broken open on the floor, but there's also another chest that appears to be in decent shape. And like I said, there is what appears to be coin and other items strewn across this jade-like floor.
I'll say to the others that I think this is a dead end here, so we should clear this area off first before we proceed to the other chamber.
Makes sense. Let's get to work then.
Give me a moment, and I'm going to cast Mage Hand.
Okay.
And I just want to... You said the broken chest had, like, its stuff, like, spilling out on the floor?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to slide the good one over to us.
Okay, it's too heavy to move.
Oh, more than 10 pounds? Okay.
Yes.
In that case, can I open it from here?
Yeah, absolutely. It has no lock on it. It just has a little latch that you have to lift up and then flip the lid.
Okay.
Okay, from this distance and from this angle, you're not sure what's in it. You can't see anything like spilling out of the top or anything. So whatever is in it is below the lip where you can see.
Can I play the claw machine grab with my mage hand?
Sure.
And see what comes
You
out?
reach in and you grab hold with your claw hand, and it lifts up, and you see it. You've got coins. Appears to be some silver and perhaps gold coin.
Okay. I let those drop back into the container.
Okay.
Seems safe to me. I do not see a trap on this. Let me just poke the other one, and I'm just gonna like give the other chest like a small shove just to see if it does anything or if my mage hand gets stuck to it.
Nothing happens at all.
Cool.
It's just broken wood and whatnot left of the chest.
Seems safe. And I'm waiting for one of the others to decide whether they want to take the lead or whether they want me to go.
I'll go.
Okay.
Okay. As I said, Nilo, as you step in, you see that there is a chamber with a couple alcoves across and to your left, and there's a door in a little sort of foyer and 5-foot foyer on the right. You see two chests in here. One appears intact with the lid open, and inside you could see coins as well as what looks to be a small pewter box of some kind. And the other chest itself appears to be broken, and its contents have spilled out onto the floor.
Desmond.
Yes.
Oh wait, hold on. Was it Pavisco or Desmond that was really good at picking out traps?
I'm particularly good at it.
Yep, not Desmond. Pavisco, go and check this for traps, and I'll go and open it up.
I also have find remove, or I have proficiency in thieves tools. Anyway.
Well, I will say, what are you looking on for traps? Because Pavisco's mage hand already opened the lid of the one chest.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood that. Yeah, okay. She's gonna peer inside, check it.
So, as I said, around the floor, you can see that there is some silver and gold. In the chest that is unbroken, you can see also some silver and gold, along with a little pewter box. Looks like maybe some kind of a jewelry box inlaid with bone. You see that there is a crown made out of some sort of ceramic material, like somebody did a clay crown and then fired it and sort of decorated it with paint and whatnot. And it also, the crown itself has some like copper inlay on it. And then laying on at the bottom of on the one side of the intact chest, you see a pair of silk gloves, although they're not very fashionable. They look kind of ugly, in fact. Like they're not elegant looking. Like if you were to put them on your hands, they're not elegant. They're sort of look like the pattern don't match. Like the one finger is too big for the glove. They're just like a really ugly looking pattern of silk gloves.
Pavisco, looks like you have some items to identify later when you get a chance.
Right.
Alright. Yeah, let's take a look at this. I'm gonna go ahead and start looking at the gold and find the best way to divvy it. I don't think we had a bag of holding, right?
I believe I do actually.
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
So all in all, you find 270 silver, 90 gold, a pewter jewelry box inlaid with bone, a ceramic crown inlaid with copper, and a pair of ugly silk gloves.
All right. Do you want to give values attached for those now, or perhaps at another time?
Oh, you can do it now. So the jewelry box, 70 gold. The ceramic crown, 60 gold, and the gloves, 20 gold.
All right. I have written it down. I put it in the loot channel.
Okay. All right. Where to now? What do we wish to do?
The other chamber, perhaps.
Yes, I was seeing
Destin,
it
can you
best.
bring that light in here, please?
Yes.
Thank you. I believe this door leads into the other chamber. Should I try to open it?
Yeah. Yeah, we should try to open this.
I'd like to check for traps.
Okay. Go ahead and...
Check for traps, Schmoopy.
Yep. Where is our elf when we need him? Check for traps on everything. Go ahead and roll.
Investigation.
Yes, please. I do not appear to have any traps on this particular door.
All right. Well, Nyla will open the door then.
I was actually going to mage hand it, so you didn't have
Oh,
to.
okay. That works.
If it's not locked, let's
It is not
see if we
locked.
can-
As you open the
Awesome.
door, it opens into a chamber similar to the one you're in now. However, it has a wide exit leading to the south and a dirty tunnel leading to the north and the west.
The northwest tunnel is the other one we saw, so it appears that the only way forward is to the south.
All right. Let's get going then.
Yes.
And she'll start leading the way down.
Okay. Dun, dun, dun.
Da-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba.
And I'm just waiting on you guys. You guys say you're leaving.
Oh yeah, that's right. Moving tokens. Moving tokens.
Moving tokens.
Mm-hmm.
Boop, 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 boop.
So as you move out of the chamber to your, or out of the one chamber into the other, as I said, in the chamber that you're currently in on the north up there, you see that it contains like markings and engravings of some unknown sort and style. The floor itself is jade or jade inlay, and the iconography depicts soldiers destroying other armies and tribes and whatnot. Again, it's kind of difficult with the crudeness of the depictions. It's kind of difficult to tell, but they're all definitely humanoid, two-legged, etc. As you go to exit to the south, you see it opens into the hallway opens into a large 35-foot square room with a gaping hole in the center. A narrow 5-foot wide bridge crosses the gap to the other side. There's light sort of flickering here from torches to the left and to the right. And all the way across, you can see a massive, tall figure standing there, barring the path further. You can also see that there are two large, I don't want to call them ballista because they're not really as large as a ballista, but they are very large mounted crossbows, one on the left and one on the right, all the way across the room. The gap in the floor leads down below, but how far you're not sure, but you can see light coming from way down below, and it looks like far down below there are other bridges similar to this one, or at least one that you can see maybe 60, 70, 80 feet below where you're standing. So
Okay. Does this statue armor look familiar to me at all?
as it sort of, as you look, you see again, the creature itself is, whatever it is, this figure is completely encased in armor of some kind, including a helm, whatever, and it's just sort of standing there. And as you sort of get to where you're at, it shuffles forward a couple of feet and just sort of stands there and crosses its sword and its arm, so its sword sort of hanging down across its leg, just sort of hanging down like a warrior or whatever, waiting for whatever is going to happen next.
But there's no iconography or armor design that would ring a bell with anything I know of.
Give me a history check. Yeah, nothing that you recognize. It is old. It is dated. It looks a little bit rusty. And while you're sort of standing there kind of trying to get a good look, you see that it sort of slides its swords into a back sheath, and it reaches on the floor next to it, and it picks up a bow. And then it reaches into a side quiver, and it begins to knock an arrow.
I'm going to call out, "Do you speak?"
No reply.
Calabunga it is. She's going to try to close the distance before you can actually notch the arrow.
Oh, well. It's an
I was
Isle's
gonna
running.
ask, does Travisco have any spells that can knock it off to the side?
We'll get into that. But as Nilo was about to charge forward and kind of trying to communicate with this thing, I was wondering, does Paviskro, with his background in Arcana, have any idea what this thing is and how it might be avoided instead of fought?
Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
21.
So you've heard of guardians, right? And usually guardians are put here for a reason. Mm-hmm. And most times as not, it's literally the guardian is there and it has a set of commands that it is obligated to follow. And so if this thing's instructions were let nobody past, then there is no arguing with it. It's
understood.
Yeah. But again, that's what you know. You don't know what this particular thing's been told to do.
Okay.
All right.
You gonna try to stop her at all, or?
Nope. It sounds like we're going into initiative.
Alright, so she's gonna start with trying to sprint, but I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to roll before I make my move.
I need everybody to roll initiative first.
With a 21, do I know any other pertinent information that might help us in this fight?
No, not honestly.
Okay. I don't have the initiative button, so I'm going to refresh my page.
Okay.
I assume it just logged me off again or something.
Imagine
Maybe.
that.
We'll see.
All right, we shall wait for you.
Hey, there we go. I can't click the roll button because there's another menu above it, so
Seriously?
let's move that. There we go.
Oh, nicely done.
I'm not even going to add my D8 because it's not necessary at this point.
Yep. All right. So, Paviskro, you see that Nilo begins sprinting as this thing knocks its arrow and pulls it back. And as it does, you see movement coming from over here as something sort of rises, and it's kind of hidden behind this large crossbow, and it's turning and aiming the crossbow in your directions. It's a mounted crossbow, I should say.
I'm not about that. And since I don't have any third level spells, but I got this nice third level slot, I'm just gonna third level magic missile that thing to the side.
Okay.
So we will see how much damage it takes. Alright, so that's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15 points of magical force damage to the thing on the right.
Okay. Let's see. You watch as your magic missile sort of blasts into it. I don't know why it rolled that for me, but that's fine. As the magic missile sort of blasts into it, and you see the remains of bones just go flying everywhere as a skeleton of some sort that was manning that crossbow just, like I said, flies up and just clatters to the floor. And it is no more.
Yep. The Beastkeeper will step forward and shout, "There's another one over there. Take it out before it can shoot."
Ragnar.
Yeah. I cannot make it to that thing.
By the way, it is no longer in restricted movement. This is just regular movement now.
I still can't make it to it. Because I think that's more than 30 feet.
Grab my bow. Shoot
Exactly
at it.
30 feet to it. 5, 10,
I
15, 20,
can't
25,
see.
30.
It's actually exactly 30 feet to it.
You know what? Fuck, give me your bow.
But your
Oh boy.
Automatically.
but your movement since your movement's only 25, you are correct. You would not be able to get to it.
Instead of blocking it, I guess let's just move up here for now.
Okay.
That's it.
All right. And Tarikus, he is going to bonus action cast his spiritual weapon again, which is his last second level spell. And did it cast it? No, it did. Oh, okay. What's the... Let me look. Sorry, the range. So range is 60 feet, so he can definitely reach it with his spiritual weapon. Oh, cast it as a second level spell with 1 slot. As the attack misses the creature, but his spiritual weapon is still there. And he is going to 5, 10, 15 here. He's going to move here so that he can try to get an angle from ranged attacks on the creature, and that is going to be his movement. Nilo Hundar.
Alright, yeah. I'm going to step over here. I'm going to target the skeleton in the other corner. And I'm going to firebolt it.
Okay.
I don't think a 10's gonna hit that.
It did not. And I actually, you were aiming at the thing in the corner here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to... They have cover, so that this armor class is actually a little bit better. Not much, but a little bit better.
Ooh.
Alright. Okay. Alright. That's it for Nilo. Okay. As the Guardian, seeing the dwarf run up, brings his sword out and steps forward to greet the dwarf. He gets 3 attacks, 2 sword and a shield, as his shield comes across to bash him. But first we're going to do the long sword attack first. 17. Oops.
Nope.
Yep. Miss wise. Okay.
Oh, he's got a necrotic blade. That's not good.
As the second blade hits for 5 slashing and 4 necrotic. And now the tough one, as he comes in with his shield, as he smashes you with his shield for 2 hit points of damage. I need you to give me a dexterity saving throw.
Dex?
Yes, dexterity saving throw, DC 12, to avoid being knocked off the ledge.
Ooh. Don't I have an advantage?
Why would you have advantage?
I think I have an advantage. Like, the external concept, not character.
Oh, yes, you do. You actually, let me double check here. So for game notes, Ragnar has 1, Tarikas has 2, and Desmond has 1 advantage should you need it. So if you fail, you would have advantage. So you don't have to use it until after you find out if you need it. As you save, as you watch, as this thing slams you with its shield, knocking you sideways for a second, your foot slips off the ledge and you manage to just barely scramble back to safety as this thing now looms towering over you, about 7 foot tall. Its massive blade gleaming with black sort of, it's like some sort of a black metal with inlays and stuff. And as it looks like it just sort of flickers in the torchlight. But fortunately, you manage to hold your ground.
I don't mean to alarm you, but I have 14 first level spells, and and Featherfall is not one of them. So just be aware of that fact, that you will receive no help from that.
Okay. Desmond.
Thinking.
Okay.
I think I'm stuck unless these guys can get out of my way.
Where do you want to move to? I can move you wherever.
Well, I'll move right behind Ragnar for now.
Okay. Okay.
And so the token is the guy that's the picture,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. So the token is like right here, directly in front. This picture was part of the map, which I thought was stupid that they put it on the map, but unfortunately, so there's nothing really there now. It's right there in front of Ragnar.
So I'll wait till next turn because I can't move past Ragnar and the Tomb Guardian until next turn.
I mean, where are you trying to get to?
The space for the images.
Oh, I got you. Okay, you're going to try to move around him and squeeze around. Okay.
Correct.
Just so you know, this is only 5-foot ledge, right? And so it's going to be extremely difficult to maneuver around Ragnar and the Tomb Guardian without taking a chance on falling off of the ledge because it is so narrow. I have no problem with you guys moving around people, but there's like nothing to squeeze on the other side. Like there's no wall to squeeze between, or like if Ragnar could probably turn sideways to let you slip through or whatever, but obviously the Guardian isn't going to move, and then that means you would have to try to crawl around him, and the chance of you falling off the ledge is pretty great.
Okay, and I'll just be here for now.
Okay. Do you have any range or anything that you want to try, or?
I feel like if I put away, well, these 2 things back here are making light, aren't they?
Yes.
Yes.
So yeah.
So I'll put away my sword and I will shoot it with my bow.
Okay, that's fine. We can do that.
My initial fear was not having any light.
Right, and I will tell you also that... Oh, sorry, you already rolled your attack. That's fine. As the arrow just sort of deflects off of its shield, you do see over here in the corner, you do see that there is another skeleton of some sort manning the crossbow here. It does have partial cover because of the large crossbow, but you do have an angle at it with your bow if you want to try to attack it as well, just for a future.
And I'll use my second shot to shoot that one.
Okay.
But I can't roll higher than a 10 today.
Hey, dude, man, I'm with you. I'm going to stop trying to attack Ragnar because I can almost never hit. However, the creature, as you fire at it, it now fires back as it draws its... as you suffer 9 hit points of damage as this large crossbow just sort of buries a larger than normal size arrow into you. I I need you to give me a DC 5 dexterity saving throw to avoid being knocked backwards off of the ledge. Sorry, Desmond, that was you. My bad. I didn't say.
Yep.
Easily.
Now I roll well.
Yep, easily you manage to maintain your balance as the arrow buries into you as we move back to the top of the order of Praviskro.
All right. Still Skelly Boy over there.
Yes.
Let us see if this forge will let us do this. We are going to attempt to cast a spell on both of them.
Okay. And
Does that look like it hits both?
Yep, hits both. So
Okay.
they need to a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. There is one thing I would like to clarify on this is that I am casting this at a higher level.
Okay.
So I'm just going to add an extra D8 to that roll. So give me 1 second here. Okay, 12 points of damage.
Okay. As it fails its Constitution saving, so it takes 12 hit points of damage. Okay. And the skeleton, this should be funny. How much is it gonna... as it fails its saving throw. And you watch as it literally almost collapses beneath the weight that you put on as its bones are crushed and whatnot, but it is still hanging on as it manages to not be completely devastated by your magnify gravity. All right.
It's unfortunate.
Ragnar Stormhelm, you are up.
Okay. I'm gonna, I could square off with this guy and potentially beat him. Can I use a shove action and knock him sideways, like diagonally, to send him plummeting off this platform?
A shove action allows you to shove
Then
backwards.
back like 10 feet, I think it is. But like, can I angle that diagonally by any chance?
I am gonna say that yes, but it would be a little bit harder of a attempt.
How exactly would that work since it's just a contested roll?
So I am gonna say that he will get a bonus onto his contested roll. Right? So
All right.
that make
I'm gonna use my athletics to try to shove him. I'm gonna use my advantage probably for this.
okay.
And my where it is.
All right, so you get a 23 athletics.
Yeah, he can roll athletics or acrobatics.
Yep. And he
Suck it.
fails as you manage to shove him off the ledge, and you see him disappear down below, and you hear a crashing sound as he disappears down below.
Who's this guy, by the way? Is
That's
that
just
another guardian?
that's just a picture on the map.
Oh, okay.
That's what we were talking about earlier. I don't know why they had that on the map, but it wasn't VTT friendly, that's for sure. Okay. All right. As Tarikas is going to now try to... well, I'm sorry. Is there anything else you want to do, like move or whatever the case may be? Ragnar?
Nah, I'm good here.
Okay. Then Tarikas is going to target the skeleton with his spiritual weapon as he slams it, taking out the skeleton, leaving the way open for you guys. as there are no longer any creatures in combat. Where to now?
All right. Would you like me to take the lead, Ragnar?
What was that?
Would you like me to take the lead?
Sure, why not? Unless Paviskra wants to try to fish out whatever that thing was as he looks down over the edge.
How deep is the edge?
So you can see that it goes down for at least 70 feet or so. You can barely see the outline of what looks to be another ledge similar to this one way down below. But you can't really see what's down there just because of the fact that, like I said, it's pretty dark and pretty far. So
I think Pavik will say, as much as I am inclined to see if the armament of that creature had was magical in any way, I think perhaps it is something we should do on our way back.
Very well. Alrighty, so just now we get going.
Okay. You guys cross, and you can see that there are two large crossbows and the remains of two pummeled, pulverized skeletons. And like I said, you see these two large mounted crossbows. They're bolted and mounted to the floor on little swivel things. There is a door right here in the middle of the wall, where behind where the guardian was standing.
Shall I open it?
Yeah, go ahead. See if a mage hand can do it.
That's the plan. Mage hand.
Okay. You open the door, and behind the door you can see that there is a hallway. It's a little foyer, maybe 5-10 feet wide, and there is a 5-foot wide hall leading off to the right from where the door is open.
Pardon me. I perceive 9!
No, you don't perceive anything.
9!
9!
Exactly. All right.
Zen! You need to roll a Zen.
9!
All right. Where to now? You see as I said, you see this little, a narrow hallway leading off in that direction. It runs for about 15 feet or so and turns to the left.
Gonna give myself a little peek around the corner before I step around fully.
Okay.
Bring that light here, would you, Desmond?
You guys.
What do I see around that corner?
So you can see that right where you're at, Nilo, there appears to be a pair of alcoves about 5 feet deep. Inside the alcoves are a pair of what look to be granite busts. One of them, the first one that you're at, appears to be an old man with green jaded eyes, and the other, on the other side, appears to be female of some kind. And she has, that bust is wearing a strange jade hat.
Well, I'm gonna push the tile in front of me down. Tile in front of me. Does it go down at all, or?
No.
No. Okay. I'm going to chuck my sword down the hall to see if it gets any reactions.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Nothing. Okay, I'm gonna recall it back to my hand and take a step forward.
Okay. Okay. So as I said, you're looking at this bust of an old man of some kind, and the bust itself has green jade eyes.
I'll let the mage look at that, and I'll go up to the next one, do the same process.
Okay.
Make sure nothing actually does anything to me.
Yep.
Then I'll walk by it.
Okay. Nothing appears to happen. And the second bust is an old female, and although the bust itself is made of granite, the hat that the female figure is wearing appears to be made of jade.
So we got jade eyes and a jade hat. Pavisco, does this mean anything to you?
We'll take a look over it and see if there's anything significant about these statues.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't appear to be.
Okay.
There is, if there's any names or their faces, they look, or maybe the description of the two objects sound familiar to Parentland history.
Give me a history check if you want.
10.
Oh, yeah, nothing. Sorry, I didn't see that. Sorry.
The jade could be worth some coin if we are interested in taking it.
We'll come back for it. Unless you want to take it now.
Does it look like it's something you could just remove, or is it something you'd have to pry off?
No, it looks like they're inset, so they would have to be pried.
Yeah. I'm not interested in dealing with that right now.
Okay.
So please, we'll continue on.
Okay. So, Nilo, you come down and you find a flight of stairs that wind downward into darkness.
Okay. Shield ready. Here we go. I'm going to assume the others are directly behind us.
Never assume.
You just got lost on your own, and you're like, oh no, where's everybody?
I can't go down any further.
All right. You move your way. Yeah, I know. I will move you. So you move your way down, continuing your way into darkness. You get to the bottom, and the oops, let me.
I like how it sometimes will bounce you out. I saw the map. Oh, I see. Okay, that's neat. That's neat. I like that.
All right. As you guys come to a room, or come to the bottom of the stairs, it opens into a lit room, and that is where we're gonna stop and take our break for tonight. Let me. I gotta do. And yes, there we go. Reset that so we don't see the rest of all that other stuff. So we are going to leave that off for a nice little break. Hopefully you guys will hang with us until we come back. Let me get to where we are going to hang out and listen to the smooth sounds of monkey boogers, who can't be with us tonight, but that's okay. The rest of you are here. Normally we take about a 15-minute break, so let me get my timer on here. Set it for 15 minutes. And we will see you guys on the other side. Don't forget, if you have yet to click the follow button, please do so. Let your friends, family, co-workers know where we can be found every Monday night and every other Friday night for our Dungeons & Dragons 1st edition on Monday, 5th edition tonight, obviously. And like I said, in the middle of our stream, we like to just cut you guys off, give you a little bit of time to decompress, assess what's happened, assess what's going to happen, and we'll see you on the flip side.
Ooh.
Hey, learn music. You need to go find Monkey and tell him to get out here, man. You're leaving us hanging. So did you guys see this new guest star management that Twitch has on your channel now?
No. What does it do?
So basically, there is a
shocked and amazed by the power of fun on Carnival. Riding boat.
What the heck? Oh, commercial. I was like, what the heck is going on?
Thunderstruck so hard, his 93-year-old grandmother felt it 3,000 miles away in Nebraska and immediately.
Yay, we're getting an advertisement for Monkey's channel. So anyway, it's kind of like a green room. So you can have guests coming on and you can line them up and bring them into your channel. And basically, it's you create a browser. What's what I'm looking for? Basically a browser connection or whatever, and then you use the green screen or the green room as where your guests are, and so you can load all your guests on here and you can bring them in and show and hide, just like showing and hiding a browser source in OBS. And so looks like you can say, hey, like for example, if one of the things that I've always had an issue with is having multiple players, but having multiple players on camera, how do you do that? Because normally what you have to do is you have to, like, let's say you use Zoom or something like that. So everybody goes to the Zoom channel, and then you create 5 separate browser or app connections to Zoom, and then you just sort of cut and paste that one person's spot on the Zoom, and then put them on your in your OBS scene. The problem comes is if you've got, say, 5 people in Zoom and a person leaves, Zoom will rearrange the order at which people are set up in Zoom, and so when that happens, then it jacks up your how you cropped out that person in your OBS scene, because all you're doing is like, oh, I'm outlining, Pavistro's camera, and I'm zooming and cropping on him, and I'm putting him into my scene, and then I do the same thing. But everybody is, if I were to uncrop it, I would have 5 copies of the Zoom screen, right, with everybody on it. So that's the whole problem that I've had, is like, how do people handle putting multiple persons on camera? If one person drops off, it rearranges everybody else on the camera. I'm like, how do you do that so it doesn't do that? I've never seen the app how to do that. Every tutorial I've ever gone to says that's how you're supposed to do it. So I'm like, so that just means that nobody can drop off, because if they drop off, it rearranges everybody else's camera and poof. So I don't know if there's something in like Zoom or something on Google Meet or whatever you're using, Discord, whatever, that locks the order. So if somebody leaves, it just leaves that space blank and it doesn't rearrange everybody else. Because that would be cool, because then you could do what I was talking about. But apparently this is like a green screen. And so I could have however many guests are coming in, let's say 5 players. So I have 5 guests, and it will set up 5 things, and I can import them all into Twitch, into my scene. So it's something I might have to play with. It's kind of cool. Anyway. If you go to channel tools now, it's got guest star management underneath channel actions. I just think that's kind of cool.
It definitely seems like an improvement over the previous implementation.
Yeah, so I'm going to have to check and see how that works. So, hey, Monkey's there. What's up, brother? He's out in the channel, but he's just not quite into our... not in Twitch. A monkey is here. Finally, I no longer have to control his character.
Yeah, can you not hear me?
Yep, hear you now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I almost didn't make it.
I'm glad you were able to show up, man.
Yeah, I've been got a big project, house project. Gotta redoing the floors,
Hmm.
and I gotta go I had to finish moving shit out of one of the rooms and fill up the whole floor and baseboards and all that. I gotta pick up all the flooring stuff tomorrow so it can acclimate, in the bedroom. So give me a shitload of flooring.
Nice.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to curse. Yeah, just been very busy, and I have to take advantage of the break and my little vacation break, and I have concert stuff one after another. Performances, work's been hectic. Busy season. See if I can log in. So, am I dead yet? Or
Tried to.
okay.
Close your eyes. It's time to discover what starting and growing your own business feels like. Whether your business is bed sheets or skincare, Shopify's with you every step of the way. Now, open your eyes. This is Possibility, powered by Shopify. Sign up for a free trial at shopify.com/listen22. Shopify.com/listen22.
Boy, the asbestos tastes good.
Appreciate everybody that's out there hanging out with us during our interlude as our party moves from one level to the next, to the next, to the next.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to restart device.
Yeah, so I'm looking at this, and it looks like you can set up to five guests at one time. And so you create 5 browser sources, and it gives you you copy the URL for slots 1, 2, 3, and 4. And once that's done, then you can go in and add guests. I'm not sure how you add guests or how that works, but this would be a way that I would be able to set up and do a have players or have people be on camera. So I can, like I said, I could set up to 5, and then I can actually, once you set it up, it's set up for good. You never have to do anything again. It's just whoever's using that slot is the person that you add when you add your guests. So whenever they come into your green room, you assign them that slot, and then that's where they show up on the page. So then you can just build your scenes based on your up to 5 slots. So that's kind of cool. I have to play with this a little bit. Yep. So you just have to go under channel actions, guest star management, set it up.
I also installed some new toilet seats.
All right, we got a couple minutes left. I'm going to try to go refill my stash. I'll be back.
Stash? How's everybody doing? Hey, chat? Is anybody in chat?
I'm in chat.
I was muted. I'm doing all right. What about you?
Doing well.
Hello, people. We are back. For those that don't know, I am Sean, your host, and you are watching Agora Quest, our Friday night, our every other Friday night 5th edition game, as our heroes of Kreistrich are exploring beneath one of the guard towers, what we call the watchtowers, that lay along the road between the mountains and the hills east of the city of Traft. And the city of Traft itself, as the party discovered one of these towers had been bashed in, apparently by a hill giant seeking food. And inside the tower, they discovered the remains of some soldiers that were not killed by the giant, it seemed. They were hacked and slashed by some other creatures, and they have come to discover beneath these tunnels that lead from the watchtower back to the city that a branch set of tunnels had been burst out of, and so they have discovered a whole other little underground layer of some jade tunnels and rooms, along with creatures and denizens, skeletons and others, and they are now working their way into the rooms below. They have apparently left the first level and have come down into the second level. We welcome everybody back, players. I hope everybody's back. Monkey, thank you for making it. We missed you, man. I was about to use you as fodder. I was about to say Monkey's standing on the ledge, and he says, "I disbelieve," and I jump off the ledge. But unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to do that, and now Monkey is here to control his own character. As a reminder, players, Desmond has a advantage. Ragnar, you still have your one because you didn't have to use it. And Tarikas, you do have 2 advantages should you so want to use them. And players, let us continue on. As you descended down the stairs, spiraling down for however long it was, perhaps 10 feet, perhaps 100 feet, you're not for sure, in the darkness below. You enter into a room with a flickering torch across the wall. The walls of this room feature countless alcoves carved into the rock from the floor to the 30-foot tall ceiling. In each alcove, you can see what appears to be a small jade urn. All of the urns have some kind of a rune carved on them, but you're not sure exactly what they say because they're just like a single symbol on the urn, so you're not really sure what it means, whether it's a number or a letter or a word. You're not sure. You've never seen these glyphs before, so you're not 100% sure what it is. Although if somebody wants to give me a history check to see if perhaps they might know.
I'm happy to give a history check.
Okay. Yeah, so Nilo, you're not really sure. It looks just like an old local language. Praviskro, you're pretty sure that it might be Flan, some kind of Flan, early predate Flan, really, really old Flan. Ancient Flan even.
Okay.
And the runes look numeric to you.
Like a series of numbers.
Correct. Like each one of these urns, whatever's in it, and they got the urns are made of jade, and they're sealed. The caps are sealed in wax. Somebody give me a medicine check.
Actually,
Yeah,
believe
that's
I
not
had
my area of expertise. Yeah.
That's mine.
Mm-hmm.
Actually.
So Nilo, you recognize this as some kind of a like a mausoleum of some kind, and these urns probably contain ashes of people.
I believe we're in a mausoleum. And if we're in a mausoleum and we fight a bunch of zombies, I believe somebody is disturbing the dead.
Possible.
And for the party, in case you didn't recognize, Agamaran has given you guys a nat 20.
Thank you, Agamaran.
Another one. Hell yeah, let's go.
So you know how some especially older writing styles and dialects in the real world, they'll use like a system that is very recognizable in terms of like, oh yes, I could see why that's a 3 or a 2 or a 1 because it has, 3 grouped dots together, or there are 3 lines on this one and then 4 on this one. Knowing that this is numeric, can I maybe not all of them, but at least some of the numbers might I be able to work those out?
Yeah, I would say you probably can get a few of them, and it's definitely numeric, and it doesn't look to be in any kind of order of any kind, so it looks like they were probably numbered as they were placed in the slot, which indicates that somewhere, maybe if it's still around, there might be a ledger onto who's in what slot, but it doesn't appear to be anything in this room. Well, you guys aren't really in the room now, but just sort of looking from the edges.
Fair enough. I think it's probably time for us to enter.
All right. Bloop. Bloop.
As you guys enter in, suddenly the light from the torch goes out.
Oh.
and appearing
Shadows.
Coming right out of the wall, you see what you recognize to be those same shadowy creatures that you guys fought recently, along with what appear to be wraiths of some kind.
Did you say wraiths?
Yep.
We fought shadows earlier.
This is not ideal.
Roll for initiative. Everybody roll for initiative.
Okay.
I don't think it'll matter, but my initiative is 1 higher.
You got a 19?
Yes.
Yeah, it matters only in the sense that now you're above Desmond.
Oh, okay.
Okay. That everybody? All right, all right, all right. As you guys step in and go to look, as I said, you see coming out, bursting out of the urns, or at least the alcoves where the urns were, you see the incorporeal figures of a pair of wraiths and a pair of shadows as the wraith hisses, taking aim at want to make sure that I got everything here. Okay. Just want to make sure. Okay, and it attacks. As its attack sweeps across and misses badly for Praviskro. As the wraith...
Certainly not complaining.
Yep. Yeah, as he's not moving. As the shadow coming out targets Nilo.
No, no, no!
And of course, wildly misses Nilo as well.
That's what I thought.
Okay. Praviskro.
I'm going to cast Mirror Image.
Okay.
That's a very good spell to cast for this.
Yeah.
Does that automatically... And now in this version, does it automatically, or do you have to roll 1d4 in order to figure out how many?
You get just 3.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
there's 4 Praviskros standing in this square.
Yep,
right
and
now.
every time they hit, there's a 25% chance and then a 33%. Is that right?
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
And that is going to be my action. I have no bonus actions, so I am going
You going to move?
I'm going to move to here, actually, yes.
Okay. Good. Lucky you. All right. That's it for you?
Yep.
Tarikas, my friend.
Okay. I'm gonna push this dude in front of me out of the way. Get out of the way! No, I'm just kidding. I only see this shadow. I can't see anybody else.
That's right.
So line of sight. So I'm going to assume it's just a shadow, or can I sense those other guys? Or
You sense intense evil. If you want to, don't you have to? Again, this. Forgive me for not knowing clerics very well in the 5th edition. As far as like, no, you don't sense. Or is there? You have to actually.
all right, no worries. I will see. I see the shadow, so yeah. I will attack the shadow.
I was going to say, just so you know, you've already used your channel divinity to turn undead.
Oh, I did?
Yeah. So you don't have any uses of you get 1 channel divinity, right? Is that what you have?
Yes.
Yeah, because you used it.
2.
Yeah, is it 2? I was going to say, because here it says he has 1 out of 1 uses of channel divinity left on his character sheet. But I don't know why it didn't take it last time.
Oh, you're right.
Yep. So
you're right. They only have 1.
Yep. You used the turn undead on the other undead that we fought before you got here.
Oh.
So you don't have turn undead. So
don't worry, it was not a waste. We definitely needed it at the time that it was done.
Yeah, there were 2 shadows and some rather tough zombies to fight.
Like,
okay.
Really tough zombies.
All right.
Well, then I will cast a spell.
Okay.
I will cast Toll of the Dead.
On the shadow?
Yep.
That's a wisdom saving throw. DC what?
13, I think.
Yep,
I saved.
he made
no
a
worries.
save. All right. Anything else from Tarikas?
He's gonna just poop his pants.
Okay. All right, Desmond.
Yeah, I get right into combat here. All right.
That's right. Put my sister's sword to use.
Gonna try. I am going to attack this guy. I'm going to make him my Slayer's Prey.
Okay.
Attack number 1. Damn it, I forgot to use my advantage there. Alright. So I will use my advantage on my next attack.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
I thought you could use advantage after you.
Yeah, you can use it if you wanted to after, but he already said he was going to use it on this one anyway.
Okay.
So you hit the Wraith.
Okay. And there's an additional 6 points of damage
Okay.
from the Slayer's Prey.
Okie doke.
And that is my action.
Okay. Nothing left for you then.
Nothing left for me.
Nilo Hundar, you're up.
Everyone's ganging up on this Wraith here. I like that idea. She's going to turn to it, point out her sword, and blast a bolt of fire from it. I am not going to blast a bolt of fire at it.
As you smash, and it actually hits Desmond.
It's Desmond, apparently.
You see that? Yeah, the map showed it blowing up Desmond. So Desmond takes 12 hit points of fire. I'm just kidding.
Oh.
You know, Nilo is really good at taking down her party members. I just want to say that.
No, it's always an accident.
All right.
At least I'm not Bat who cast Ice Storm on top of a down teammate.
All right. As this shadow comes creeping out from, I want to see
The shadows?
Yes. Yep. All right. So, you've got the room itself here is dark. I have to do this because I have to make sure that I do that because you don't have the torch now because you got the sword in your hand, right? It's
Yes.
the torch or the sword itself doesn't light up like a torch, but
It does.
Well, does it give the same light as a torch?
I thought it did. It always has
sword
in other editions.
Is it a flame tongue?
Yes.
Then yes, it shines bright
Okay.
light 20 feet and then 20
All right.
feet it
All
down.
right, good. Okay then. All right. So anyway,
Thank God.
yeah. Anyway, the shadow is going to attack. Ah, damn! I can't hit with nothing. As it misses its attack. Ragnar, you're up.
I'm trying to think of what I can actually hit here. I guess we'll try to get up here behind Desmond.
Okay.
Actually, I think I have enough movement to get over here. I'll beat up this one because this one looks scary.
Okay. As you hit. Nice.
That's all I can do, sadly.
Okay. Okay. And this one. I'm swooping down behind. As the Wraith swoops down, swings, and of course easily misses Ragnar. Give me just a second here. Yeah, the DM doesn't have any. Okay. All right, back to the top of the order as the other Wraith now targets. Oh gosh, who do you want to target? Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. I'm gonna do.
Yeah, Gomer, I don't think we have another fireball available.
I'm gonna do randomly. He is attacking Desmond.
Eek.
Soft 20 hits Desmond for 16 necrotic damage.
Be amazing if I could cast shield on allies.
I need you. What's that?
I want to make him reroll that.
Okay. So, first of all, let's put you back. Let's put you back to that 36 instead of where you were. Now he is going to re-roll. And he misses.
There we go.
As the re-roll misses. Nicely played.
I like to think my threat to come back with an annoying elf character if I die is what's prompting people's efforts to save me.
As a 10
I
misses.
didn't even know that was a plan.
Misses,
Yeah, me either.
misses Praviskro. Praviskro, you're up.
All right. So the plan is gang up on this one right here, right? On the bottom left corner. That's
Okay.
what we've been doing?
Yeah, I believe so. They're
Okay, we're going to spend another 2 of our cantrips.
cast fireball. I can take it.
I wish that I was of the level to have fireball. But you got to remember, multi-class, I'm a level behind. So we're just going to do a first level magic missile.
Okay.
For a 12 points of magical force damage.
Pew, 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 pew.
It won't automatically apply, so it would.
Yep, I got it.
Got it. And that's going to be my turn.
All right, Tarikas.
Well, Tarikas obviously sees them attacking something. So he moves up and he goes, "Oh my!" And he attacks this guy.
All right.
And this guy.
With
and
what?
anyone around him.
I think he cast Word of Radiance is what he's saying.
Yes.
Radiant damage to shadowy things sounds like a really good idea, not going to lie.
So you.
We may not have turn undead, but we have dice we can't see.
Each creature must succeed in a Constitution saving throw. Okay. Constitution is 15, DC 15. Hey, as it the Wraith makes his save.
I believe he takes half damage. I think. Let me see.
Is it a cantrip?
Yeah, it's a. Yep, it says.
Then probably not.
It's not.
No, it
it's not
doesn't take half damage.
Nope. All right, so actually all 4 of them then, don't it? Within, or is it within 10 feet? Oh, cube 15 feet.
No,
Right.
it's everyone around my flanks.
Gotcha. Okay.
So the shadow also needs to take the save.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. That's what I'm doing now. Just making sure.
Oh, I lost connection.
I believe the damage is still make sure you
6.
note their weakness and resistance because they might still take full damage just because of a weakness.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a
And
5.
the shadow takes 7.
It's a 20.
They are vulnerable to radiant. Yep. So
14.
yep. So it
I'm
takes.
saying
Yep. So it takes 14 hit points of damage.
if they're raised with vulnerable, it's still
Yeah.
it would take half and it'd take full.
Why would it take half if it doesn't take anything for on a successful save?
Oh, yep, never mind.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay. Good to go.
Then I'm on a...
I do know what I'm talking about.
Desmond, you are up.
Don't think I don't.
Okay. Still ganging up on the same one. Attack 1.
Hits the Wraith. Nice.
And my Slayer's Prey
3
is an
more.
additional 3.
Okay.
And then I'll make my second attack.
Second attack misses.
And likely miss. Well, that's why I have 2 attacks around.
There you go.
And that's my action.
Nilo Handar, you are up. You have
All right,
now a
I'm about to
Wraith
get really
as well
loud
as a
here.
Shadow.
Sorry to everyone's ears. All right. Nope. Oh, come on. Okay. Same guy. Same guy.
Okay. As you hit. Nice. Anything else?
All right. Yeah. That's it. That's it. That's all I got.
Okay. As the shadow reaches out, trying to rake its fiendish claws along the side of Desmond.
Oh.
It's a critical roll.
Delicate.
We have natural ones, don't we?
We do.
We do.
Yeah,
do,
I
and
think we should use one.
All right.
They really don't want that elf.
So 20.
We really don't want a down teammate. I care less about an elf.
All right. As the party uses their nat 1. Okay.
I'm sorry, I gotta step away for just a second. My dog wants to go through the portal.
Okay. No worries. As
We'll
that
make sure he jumps off the cliff.
Ragnar.
Did he say his dog wants to go through the portal?
Yes.
What?
I'm guessing that he's got some kind of a time portal that the as you hit, as you critically hits the wraith. Nicely done.
Damn.
These things just don't go down. Jeez.
Anything else?
That's it.
All right. As this wraith targets you.
Dun dun dun.
I'm back. In time to die, likely.
Oh, barely misses.
Barely made it.
Barely misses. So close. All right. I'll make sure I'm doing this right. Yep. Okay. All right. As this wraith, not happy about Ragnar, decides to attack him back. Of course not. Misses Ragnar as well. Ugh! Look at that, man. So close.
Yeah. Yep.
Could have been bad.
That's no way.
Could have been bad.
These are all humanoid-looking wraiths, right?
Yeah.
And no defining racial features on them.
No.
Okay.
All right. As the shadow reaches out against Nilo, misses Nilo.
No.
Risco. Boy, this is getting to be a pain, man.
What?
This is getting to be a pain. I can't hit nothing. And when I do hit, you
No.
guys take it all away.
Yeah. We're doing the best we can.
Yeah. It's okay.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna keep doing what I've been doing. I'm gonna cast a first level magic missile by using 2 of my cantrips. Starting to run low on those. At this wraith right next to me, and let's see if the oh god, Foundry, stop, Foundry.
We'll wait.
All right.
Nice.
Did it take the 4, 8, 12 damage, or did it only take 4?
It only took 4.
Okay, well it should be 12.
Okay, so that's 8 more.
I wanted to see if the Foundry macro would work for magic missiles damage, and it turns out no.
Yeah, we should figure that out somehow. Okay. And Tarikas.
Okay.
You would have to,
I am
you have
going
to
to
target
do,
3 individual people for that.
Let's not talk over each other. Let Tarikas go.
I'm gonna go ahead and do same thing again.
Okay.
Noticing that it affected the creature, and in hopes that it'll affect everybody.
All right.
I do it with, St. Cuthbert kind of chant. The power of St. Cuthbert compels you.
Nice, for a total of 5. So,
Cudgel compels you.
A Constitution saving throw. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
As he fails his saving throw, and let me double check.
It'd be vulnerable.
Nope.
Oh.
So you took 5. Alright, so that leaves him there. And now the shadow has to run his. Oops. Constitution saving throw. The shadow fails, so the shadow takes 10. As the shadow, you watch as it silently screams as it's burned away by the brilliant light brought forth by the priest of St. Cuthbert down upon them.
And as it dies, I say, and now for the power word of Radiance Duple.
Hey, Gomer, I can always use a nat 20 because DM can never hit nothing. And hey, Len, man, thanks for the follow, dude. We appreciate it.
He doesn't need a nat 20.
I do. I can never hit nothing. All right.
You can hit plenty of things.
Yeah, but you guys always take it away. All right, Desmond, you are up.
Excellent. Let's see here. How bad off am I? Well, it looked like it said I took 20 damage, but I don't see 20 damage anymore. Anyway.
Oh no, you did. You did take it, but I put it back on you.
Okay. I will attack it twice. This one twice again.
Oh, blows, hits the wraith. Nice.
And there's 4 more from Slayer's Prey.
Okay. Oh.
That ripped you off. That was a 17.
And he hits the wraith again. As you manage to take down the wraith. As it evaporates, screaming into nothingness as the flame looks like it just completely engulfs it. And like a roaring pile of, or a rolling column of flame sort of bursts up to the ceiling, and then the wraith is gone and no more.
Alright, good. Now take care of the other one.
Nilo, you're up.
I suppose I start with that. Yeah, there's room for other people to get in now, so I am going to target that one and throw a firebolt at that one. I am not going to throw a firebolt at it.
Nice. I like it. Ragnar.
These things are tanky. Let's switch to this one. Since you guys need the help. It's not rolling good.
21 hits the wraith. Nice.
That's it.
Good for you. All right. As the wraith takes aim at the creature who dared swing at him. As he hits, I need you. Let's see. All right. So you took.
We don't have anything. We don't have anything in the queue for this, do we?
No. So you took 48. So first of all, you take 24 necrotic damage, and I need a DC 14 Constitution saving throw, please.
For me?
Oh yeah. Hit
No,
me, Chief.
from. Yeah, it's life drain. So Ragnar, I need a.
Woo!
I need a
That's
DC 14.
Pass.
You made, and therefore your max does not drop, but you did in fact suffer 24 hit points of necrotic damage.
That hurts on a personal level.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hurt it back on another personal level.
All right. As the shadow, seeing Nilo before it reaches out with its shadowy claw, and of course, no, nothing close. Paviskro.
I respect and appreciate the fact that now that there are 4 of me, I am infinitely less likely to be attacked. So I'm just going to step out of here and let him take an opportunity if he wants it.
Okay.
And
He's going to let me do that. First of all, I don't want to target. I just want to. No, it's not going to let me without targeting you. So, if it hits, we were going to roll a D100, and it's only a 25% chance
Yeah.
to hit you.
It's a D20 in 5th edition, and
Okay.
I'll take
Yeah,
care of that.
Gotcha. All right. Well, it missed anyway. Actually, yeah, it missed. Sorry. Okay. Yep.
Actually, hold on, because my illusions have a lower AC than I do.
Oh, okay.
So it could hit one of them. Yeah, they do. So if I roll a 6 or higher on a D20, then it hits an illusion and one of them pops. And it
Gotcha.
does. So just pop. One
Yep.
of them's gone.
Yep. So now it's gotcha. Okay.
Mhm.
Cool.
And I am going to I'm going to cast Mind Sliver on this other wraith. I need an intelligence saving throw from it. Actually, hold on. There's a macro for this one. Do you want to keep that save, or do you want me to roll the macro?
No, I mean I rolled the save. It doesn't really matter, but
So it takes no damage.
Okay.
It's saved.
all right. Is that it for you?
Yep.
Tarikas, you're up.
Sure, you want to keep that roll? You can roll it.
Yeah, I could,
not-
but I
not
don't
much.
want to.
Okay. So I move forward. I say, Wraith, or whoops. I go. You have chosen unwisely,
Poorly.
poorly. And I take out my holy symbol and I show it to him.
Okay. He spits at you. Now what are you gonna do?
We'll file charges. Assault charge.
All right. So it has to DC 15 Constitution saving throw as he makes his save. Sure. All right. Cool. All right. It for you, Desmond.
All right. I don't like this wraith any more than I liked the last one. So I'm going to target this one.
Okay.
Moving my Slayer's Prey to this one.
Okay. As you
The
hit.
minimum damage ranger strikes again
Okay.
for not quite minimum damage. And we'll attack one more time.
There's a second one. Hits as well. Nice.
Awesome.
Very nicely done.
And that is my action.
All right, Nilo.
Alrighty. Target the same guy. Let's hit him with another firebolt. I will not hit him with another firebolt.
Would have done
Wow.
Would have done a lot of damage too.
Yeah. Apparently she's not nailing those firebolts.
Nope, apparently not. Don't forget the party still has 2 nat 20s available if they ever want to use them. Ragnar, you're up. As you swing and you miss the wraith. Anything else? Oops, sorry. 14 hits the wraith. Nice.
That's it.
You get so why did you get a second attack? What was that for? Just-
Because I didn't realize I was muted. I was saying I was going to use my advantage.
Got you. Okay.
Okay.
So
Sorry. I thought I wasn't muted
Nope.
there.
You are totally okay. I am going to go on the game notes here and make sure that Ragnar is no longer has advantage. All right, at least you hit him. As the wraith seeks to end you. God dang! I had an 18 and then it rolled over to a 5. Gah! That would have been awesome. All right. As he misses Ragnar. As the shadow takes aim at Nilo.
No. No.
20 hits Nilo.
20.
Yep. You suffer 8 hit points, and I need... hang on a second. What are you doing?
Oh, wait, nope. If that hit, go ahead and take that off. I realized that that's not what I wanted it to do.
Yeah, no, it didn't do anything.
I keep forgetting that freaking it pops up with the effect, even though it only happens when I die.
Let's see. I need you to reduce your strength by 3.
My strength by 3.
Yeah, the shadow hit you.
Ow.
And you suffered, where was it? The shadow hit you, you suffered 8 necrotic. And then, because of the hit, your strength is reduced by 3. So I need you to move your strength down by 3, please. Just remember what your original strength was. Well, we got it on hand. Okay. That's it for that. Perviskro.
All right. Gonna need to take a rest after this. I'm just gonna go for the Wraith with another Mind Sliver.
Okay.
Actually, no. Why would I spend 1 cantrip to do maybe damage when I can spend 2 to do guaranteed damage? Let's just do that magic missile for a total of 2, 4, 6. Only 6 points of force damage.
Okay. All right. Oh wait, 6. There we go. Okay. All right. Dorikus.
Okay. Dorikus will once again perform his Word of Radiance.
Okay. And Word of Radiance is a
15.
DC 15 Constitution. Once again, he suffers no damage. Desmond.
All your bases belong to us.
All right. It's been working so well so far. I'm going to set 7-4.
Well,
I'm going to make attacking him once with the flame tongue.
As you hit the Wraith.
And I will do my Slayer's Prey damage.
Okay.
And then I will attack him again.
As the second attack misses.
Yep.
Sayer's rated 5. Okay. Take that off. All right. Nilo. Just as you get ready to go, suddenly the door opens behind you, and standing there looming is the Guardian from above, who is apparently working his way back.
Well, hell.
So now you have a shadow and the Guardian.
She's going to completely redirect around and lay into him full bore.
Okay.
Can I go ahead and use a nat 20 on this one?
Do we want to use a nat 20 on him, or do we want to use a nat 20 to get rid of the Wraith so we don't have like 30 damage coming at us each turn?
I was going to use my Orcish Fury and do a big crit on him.
You do what you want.
It's fine with me. Sorry for my dogs. I'll mute myself.
You're fine.
Alright. So, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so, what? It just rolled.
Yep.
Oh, I see what happened. Okay.
Right.
So 6 damage plus my crit, which I forgot what my crit damage was. It was something stupid.
For what? For this?
Because I used the natural 20 on him.
Yeah, I know. So here, if you did a crit on here, it would be...
Oh. What the... No. The option to edit my my stuff is gone.
The Edit what stuff?
It's in my. Okay, it's in here.
So really, so if we go back to your longsword attack, you rolled an 8, you missed. You did 6 damage. So if you were to crit that, 6 plus 8 would be 14 damage on that longsword attack.
Used. Oh wait, nope. What the hell? Yeah, the Orcish Fury was the rest of the crit.
Yeah, so it would have been 8.
So it would have been 6 plus 13.
All right, so 19. And then the additional crit for the sword. The crit for the sword is max damage on the sword.
That's included in the Orcish Fury roll. It's both.
Wait.
The 13 and the 6 was because I add extra die to my attacks.
Okay.
When I use Orcish Fury, I add an extra die.
Okay.
And I set that up specifically so that when I this roll specifically so that when I use a natural 20, I can just roll this.
Okay.
And alongside the longsword.
All right. So what's the total damage then for the crit on
19?
19. Okay.
That is underwhelming. I rolled low.
Okay. I just want to make sure exactly. So that took off. Actually, let me see really quick. Okay. Just want to make sure you didn't have any different. Okay. All right. So that's it for you, Ragnar. As you are facing down the wraith, you hear the door creak open and Nilo sort of curse, and you can see looming in the doorway the creature that you pushed off the ledge. You can see that it looks rather battered and bruised, but it is still moving.
I'm gonna rage again because I'm gonna need to beat that thing up after this.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna clock this thing with my I'm gonna get advantage to my reckless attack.
Okay. All right. As you hit, it says you hit yourself.
Did I hit myself? Dang.
Yeah, and it took.
Quit hitting yourself. You're hitting yourself.
Hang on a sec. I gotta put the. It took the 12 hit points of or 13 hit points of damage off of you, so I put it back on you, and that should
half
be
of that because it took half.
Oh.
Yeah, it took half of the damage off.
All right, so you were at 22. Let's try this. 22. So that means you were at 26 because half of that is 28. Then there we go. I think that's right. Okay. And you took, yeah, and you took 13 off of the wraith, right?
I did not. I don't think I took any damage off the wraith because I wasn't targeting it.
But I'm saying that's what it should be, though. You took.
Yeah.
Should be 13 off the wraith. Okay. All right. Good. There we're good. Okay.
He's still standing.
Yes, it is. All right. As the Tomb Guardian targets Nilo.
What? No.
As it gets.
No, don't target me.
3 attacks on you. 2 with its sword and 1 with its shield. First attack misses Nilo. Second attack misses Nilo.
Yeah, buddy.
Shield bash misses Nilo. No. Alright. Okay. Lucky you. As the wraith once again targets the dwarf. Misses Ragnar. Damn it. So close.
You have advantage.
What's that? Oh, I forgot.
You have advantage.
I forgot I had advantage, so let me roll again. Yeah, still missed. Even worse. Alright. One of these days I will get decent dice rolls. As the shadow targets Nilo.
Nah. Oh.
21 hits Nilo for 5 hit points of necrotic damage.
Shield.
Okay.
Wait, do I want to use shield on that? That's a life drain. Yeah, I'm going to use shield.
Alright, so you get your 5 hit points back. And you don't have to make a save because you, or you don't, I should say, you don't have to, yeah, you don't have the strength drain. Okay. All right, Praviskro.
All right. Things have gone from bad to worse. Yeah, I'm gonna lay into this wraith with another magic missile.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going. Yeah, I'm gonna use a 3rd level spell slot to just blast the hell out of it, and
Okay.
hopefully we roll well here. Sorry, my forge is glitching out.
No, you're good.
Here we go. Oh, okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 points of magical force damage.
Okay. Oof. Boom! As you blast it away, it had 22 hit points left.
Wonderful. And one of these days I'll have one of these days I'll have a real 3rd level spell. But for now, that was good.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
All right, Tarikas, you watch as Praviskro manages to blast away the remnants of the wraith as it obliterates it into nothingness, and it floats away in just a little misty steam, leaving you free to target either the shadow or move up to help Nilo with the reappearing creature that you guys were fighting on the bridge above.
I would probably go and attack this thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah, let's get rid of that shadow. That strength drain is nasty.
Okay. It needs a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. As it fails, and it suffers 7 hit points of damage.
No.
Actually, it's vulnerable, so it takes double.
Yeah.
So it was 14 hit points of damage. All right. Nicely done. It does not fall, but you watch as it screams in silent pain. Desmond.
All right. Let's see if I can't change that. Oh. Can I attack the guardian thing around that corner?
You would have to move up to get an angle. Yeah. Yeah, from up there you could, yeah.
I will attack the guardian then.
Okay. First attack misses.
As a bonus action, I'll move my Slayer's Prey to it and attack it a second time.
Okay. Second attack hits. For an extra 1 hit
And
point.
that is
of
my
damage.
action.
All right. Okay. Nilo.
Okay, no more shield. I'm going to swing my longsword against this thing twice over.
Okay. First attack hits. Oh, misses. Sorry. Why did?
That's a miss.
Hang on a sec. Hang on. Stop. Hang on. Oh, yep. Yep, it did miss. You're right. Okay, sorry. I was thinking it was... I misread what its armor class was earlier, so that's why I thought it hit, but it did not. So both attacks miss.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Ragnar.
I gotta keep cleaning up the spirit crap. Why do you do this to me, Nilo?
I can't see it. It's too dark.
You're gonna reckless again.
Okay. As you hit. As you manage to take down the lone remaining undead creature, as the Tomb Guardian takes its full longsword attacks at Nilo. First attack is hit. You suffer 6 slashing and 1 necrotic.
How much? By how much?
Total of 7. It hit you with a 19.
I'll take the 7.
Okay. Make sure. Yep. as its second attack with its long sword. Misses. Over its shield bash. She suffers
Can't block that.
6 hit points of damage from the shield bash.
Oh wait, okay, I'm about to say. It didn't take off the damage for the shield bash,
I know,
actually.
I just did it. I just took it off.
Okay.
I don't know why it didn't. It should have. You know what? Let me double check what that says, because it might be. Oh, I need a DC 14 strength saving throw from you, please, Nilo.
Okay.
As you pass easily. Okay. All right. All right. Aviskro, back to you, sir.
Seeing as this is the only remaining creature, I'm going to move over here and just take the help action to give the next person who attacks an advantage because I have like 8 cantrip left. So.
Okay.
You son of a bitch! I can't melee it.
What do you mean?
I can't melee it when you're.
Dude, you can move into the same space as Nilo, take an attack, and then move back. You just can't end your turn there. That's
Can
all.
I?
Yes.
Can I not?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tarikas.
I was like, hold on.
Yes, I'm going to cast Fireball.
Fireball.
Did he say fireball or firebolt?
No, fire. No, I'm just kidding.
I was gonna say you don't have fireball.
I was gonna say you're gonna one-shot the party.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay, that's the plan.
Do I even know what this thing is? A Tomb Guardian?
You guys don't know what it is. You knew that it was guarding the. There was a bridge upstairs that you were trying to cross, and Ragnar somehow finagled it where he shoved the thing so hard he shoved it off the bridge. Apparently, it fell down to this level where it has now come back to you guys.
Okay, I
You're
go.
playing chicken on the bridge.
I tell him, you must leave or take this.
Nice.
11 points.
Toll the Dead as a wisdom saving throw. DC 15. As he makes a save. Why is it on my saves I'm critting, but on the attacks I can't get squat?
Sean, it's not even on the saves. He rolled minimum damage, dude.
Yep, exactly.
That would have tickled him.
Desmond. He's like, I take out my dusting feather and I tickle him. All right, Desmond.
I will try it again.
I didn't know he was a wizard.
Yeah. Oh, crap.
Oh.
Hang on a second.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot of damage.
The flame tongue. Both of them miss.
The 16 misses?
Yes.
Oh, well, that sucks. All right, I'm done.
Yep. Sorry. I accidentally.
Wait,
I went to
Hold
click.
on a moment.
What?
Desmond, you have advantage. Tavisco is
do?
doing the 8 action.
Oh,
That's true.
so treat those two as the first attack roll, and then I'll.
Okay. All right. You did it backwards,
That
but the 19 misses also.
Holy cow!
Oh, he's one of them. All right.
Yeah.
Scooch over, boys.
All right. Was that it?
That's all I can do.
Milo Hundar.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna hit it twice.
Hey, 22 hits as you slam in. And another 22 hits. Nicely
And
done.
then I'm going to action surge,
Okay.
disengage, and pull back.
Okay. Ragnar.
I'm gonna reckless it.
Okay.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Look it up.
Bonk, bonk.
Roll, please. It won't roll for me.
You got a target.
Oh, it's not. I thought I clicked them. Oh, I must have clicked them off.
There you go.
Nope.
18 misses. Is that it?
This is a pickle, and it has advantage against me. That's it.
Okay. As you are correct, as it targets you. Is it shift or control for advantage?
Shift. It crit.
Yep.
Ow!
As you suffer 19 plus 6, 25 hit points of damage total on the first hit.
Oh yeah, it's the first hit. It has advantage on all of its attacks.
The second one misses. And now his shield bash.
I don't know. That's 2 crits.
As you suffer 8 hit points of damage, and I need you to give me a DC 14 strength saving throw, please.
Okay.
Sean's saving all of his luck for this moment.
Yeah, Sean, you can't complain anymore.
All right, as you are fortunate enough that it doesn't shove you backwards. Not that that would really do anything to you, but all right, that's it for the creature. Perviskro.
I use like extra points of my movement to like get Ragnar out of the way and stand in front of this thing with my mini clones.
Well,
But I use my action to move him out of the way.
Give me a DC 10 intelligence check, not for Ragnar. Ragnar, give me a DC 10 intelligence check.
Yeah, that's a high check. You know,
I know.
that, right?
DC 10. That's all I need. That's all you need.
You said just intelligence?
Yep.
Okay.
So
No.
Ragnar is unsure what you're trying to do. So he, in his rage,
This is a very bad
in his
time to
enraged state, I'm going to require that if you want to move him, it's going to be an opposed check. So it's going to be athletics, acrobatics versus his.
I can roll my acrobatics.
Well, yeah, I would allow you to try, because to me, it's like you're going to like finagle yourself between him, or you're going to brute force him out of the way, and then he will be able to choose which one of his for opposition that he wants to use.
Okay, well, I'll try to use acrobatics.
That will be your action, by the way, just so you're aware.
That's fine.
Okay.
My goal here with that 25 is to tank it for a couple turns,
Yep.
so that my allies can
Gotcha.
smack it without,
All right, Ragnar, I need you to give me either acrobatics or athletics to oppose, and you have to beat a 25. You fail, so push him where you want to push him, please.
I'd like to just swap places if that's possible.
Okay.
Or if he wants to go down there, then he can go down there.
Yep.
It's
No,
entirely
I
up to
moved
the
him.
rest of
All
the
right.
party.
All right, so Ragnar, suddenly you're not sure what's going on, but suddenly Perviskro grabs you and sticks you in the corner, screaming, "Put the baby in the corner," and takes your place.
I just got moved by the world's angriest bookworm. What the hell?
The world's angriest bookworm? I like that.
All right, Tarikas.
Yeah. I'm gonna move right there.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, come, friends. Let us kill this thing. Yeah, that's.
I don't think it's alive, Tarikas.
Well, they won't be after this.
What are you doing? Oh, nice. Nice.
Juicy. Juicy.
Oh, I need to roll
If it
212.
fails.
Sorry.
That's okay. I'll treat that as 24 then. We'll treat it as you maxed on the DC 12 on the D12. All right, so that is a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw.
You got 5.
I would roll for him.
And he fails, so he took 24. As you guys watch, as suddenly the creature before you, it's, liken it to the Lord of the Rings when the girls stabbed the one of the oh my god, brain cramping on the
Razgul.
Yeah, thank you, the Nazguls. As she stabbed the Nazgul, and you watch this, suddenly the wind starts picking up, and its whole face begins to collapse in on itself. As you watch, as it sort of drops its sword, and it grabs its head, and it just begins to collapse. And the next thing you know, there's nothing but a pile of dust lying on the floor.
You notice how I called that?
Is the I did. It was great. Is the sword still there? Or is the sword gone too?
No, it all collapsed and turned to dust.
By the way, you can't do that death scene. It's copyrighted. Sorry.
Yeah, whatever. We just did.
Jesus.
Hey, creators freedom. We used only a 10-second clip.
As you guys, huffing and puffing and feeling the scars of what has just gone on.
I look to see, is anybody injured?
I am injured.
Greg
Significantly.
about that with his gaping chest wound.
You go, okay, well, thank you for telling me. I just wanted to know. Good luck with it.
I'm not the blind one here.
Let's take
I'm gonna heal. I'm gonna heal. Are others injured too?
Yes. Neither of those injured as well.
All right. So
I hesitate to say anything, but I took 3 points of damage.
all right. Well, I'm just gonna cast. Let's see. What does this do? Yeah, I'm gonna just do a prayer healing.
Neat.
At
Sean, I have to check if this medical coverage is in network.
my cast has a 3rd level. I don't know if that does anything.
Yeah, you don't have any. You don't have any 2nd level spells left, so.
Yeah, my cast has a 3rd level.
Okay.
I'm not sure how to roll that.
You just roll it out of your. Just target.
I got it.
I was gonna say you need to target somebody first. No. Okay. All right. 26. Up to 6 creatures of your choice. So, 26. Everybody gets 26 hit points back. So whoever you are.
Should be more than 26 actually.
You roll 3d8.
Yeah, but I'm domain.
Oh God.
Oh, so you do max healing or max points?
Not max healing, no, not that's at 20th level. Let me see what I got. Maybe I don't have the ability yet. It could be. No, just normal healing. Okay.
Okay. All right. So everybody gets 26 hit points back. So just add that to yours. So whatever it is.
Oh, there it is. Discipline of life. That's what it is.
Gotcha.
So it's I cast it. So 1st level. So it's an additional 3 hit points
Per level or?
Yeah, it's one.
One per level. Okay. So you get 29
yeah,
back. All right. So make sure you guys add that. Most of you.
Wow,
Most of you should be back to your max or close to it.
Yeah, I'm topped up.
I'm 1 below. So Niall looks at all of her injuries just disappearing. I don't suppose you can do that trick for the intense weakness I'm feeling in my arms.
You speak
I
with riddle. What do
hold
you
out
mean?
a crossbow for you, Nilo.
What do you mean? Do you speak with riddles? What do you mean?
My arms, they feel weak.
Alarm.
I can't land blows as strong, i.e. she took strength damage.
Yeah, that is either from.
You have lesser restoration.
Yeah, it's like a lesser restoration or a long rest. I think it said, right? Is that what the? I have to double check.
One of those two. It's one or the other.
I go, well, I can do a lesser restoration if you wish.
If you could, that would be appreciated.
Yes.
Can't quite swing at my full strength right now.
Yes. Well, I casted it. It didn't do that.
Okay. So does it just completely get rid of the damage, or does it heal a certain number of damage?
No, it just restores the what? Read the spell for lesser. That's what you cast, right? Lesser restoration.
Yeah, at 3rd level.
Yeah. You
It
touch
says
a
you
creature and it
and
can either one disease or one condition affecting it. The condition. So this isn't a condition. This was a drain, right? So give yourself that spell slot back.
Okay.
Yeah, we just need to take like a short rest or something.
Yeah, let me double check.
Yeah, it's a long rest for me because of that.
It's a short rest.
Oh, it is a short rest to restore strength, ability damage.
Well, I suppose Sean will probably read the monster.
Yeah, that's what I was going to go back and look up on the Wraith. So, give me a second here.
I think you have to find a 7th level cleric and have them restore it.
Let's see.
Oh, damn
I believe it was one of these shadows that did it to me.
Yeah, sorry. Shadow. Let me see the shadow. God dang it. I'm sorry. I have like different accounts that I log into.
Target dies if it's trying to reduce to 0. Otherwise, it lasts until you finish a short or long rest.
Thank you. I went to D&D Beyond, but I can't use it because I have to be logged in, and I don't feel like going through all that. So.
Okay, so it's a short or long rest.
Okay.
All right. Well, anyways, should we press on to see what's underneath that bridge that we witnessed?
If we are to get into another fight, I would have to dip into some permanent resources, some of my scrolls, in order to contribute meaningfully. I think it might be in our interest to take a moment here to recuperate and recover.
Perhaps we should go up a floor then.
Perhaps.
I'm sorry, Sean. That was not 4, but that was 6 hit points extra.
Okay, that's fine. Regardless,
it's two. It's 2 starting on 1st level, and then it's 2 every level, and I cast it at 3rd, so it's 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Nilo, you and Ragnar get an additional.
All right.
Additional 3, if you did not already max out.
I could use that. So we're short resting, right?
Yeah, going up out of this particular chamber, taking an hour, and then continuing would probably be in our best interest.
Okay, we can do that.
Rolling hit dice during short rest work again? Is it just rolling a number?
No. So for us, our short rest works differently. First of all, spells and everything work as always, but for hit points, for a short rest, 1st through 4th level, you get to roll 1 hit die. 5th through 10th level, you can roll 2 hit die. So you guys being 5th level, you could roll 2 hit dice to get hit points back. But recuperating spells and other abilities and stuff work as normal.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Actually, that's a good question. Sean, how does that work if I'm in multi-class?
As far as
the hit dice.
So
can I roll my barbarian levels, or do I have to roll my fighter levels?
No, what you do is you take the max of both of them and divide by 2, and that's what you get per hit dice.
What?
Okay.
How do you do it?
I know in 5th edition you have like, if you have like say 5 levels of barbarian and 2 levels of fighter, then you have 5 barbarian hit dice and you have 2 fighter hit dice.
All right, that's even easier then.
Choose the hit dice to expend.
Okay, that's even easier then.
That way.
Yeah, that's easier, but the way I mean, I haven't ever really thought about that, so this may be another house rule that has to do with our hit die, but I would do it like 1st edition, where you get a max, let's say you have 4 hit dice of fighter and 4 hit dice of magic user. The fighter is a 10 and a magic user 4, so 10 plus 4 is 14 divided by 2 is 7, and then typically you add 1, so it's like, because it's like a half, like 4.5 and whatever. But anyway.
So they're all D8s then.
Yeah, so it's not even a D8. That's how many hit points you get, like for hit dice. So you don't really have to roll, right? So like I said, it works different in first edition. So I would have to figure out how that would translate over. But I like the actual, the average of the two. So if one's a 10 and one's a 4, average is 7. The next one up would be an 8. So you just roll D8s, something like that, right? But I'm fine with how 5th edition has it right now. It's just you still are only able to get 2 hit dice regardless of which hit dice you use.
Okay, because I was wanting to say, because I have 2d12s and then like 3d10s, so I wasn't sure which.
Yeah. So you can use right now. You could use either one. So there you go. You should,
wow,
that's good. So you should be maxed up.
Okay. The dice are fortunate today.
Yeah, for you guys. All right, so you guys have taken your short rest.
Do we collect short rests on our icons to get back stuff like?
You should be able to. You should be able to, because if you look, there was when Nilo did it, it said Nilo takes a short rest. So if you click on it, it should. Just don't roll hit dice.
I'm resetting my cantrips and using my arcane recovery.
Okay. And by the way, I just wanted to point out to folks out there that we do have that house rule regarding hit points recovery. So it's not quite as harsh as the you gotta, like here it's showing 8 hours. We don't do that, right? Like D&D 5th edition gives you the normal, and then it gives you the gritty. But ours is kind of a little bit in between, where we can still do an hour for short rest and whatnot, still get recovery of our abilities and spells and whatnot. But our hit points that get back, you get 1 hit die for every 4 levels you've got. So, 1st through 4th, 5th through 10th, etc. You get 1, 2, 3 that you can use on a short rest. And a long rest works where you actually like roll your normal hit dice and stuff like that. And we also have the rule where you can't like take a short rest, fight, take a short rest, fight. There has to be a minimum of 4 hours between resting periods before you actually physically get benefits from the rest and whatnot. So like I said, at the end of a long rest, you recover. That's what we was. You recover hit points equal to half their hit dice rounding up. So a 9th level cover recovers 5 hit dice worth of hit points. So anyway, I'm not going to get into all the little details, but we just make it a little more gritty. The other thing that we do is we do not allow unlimited cantrips. So some of you may have heard Paviskro talking about, hey, I'm using cantrips, or I'm tracking my cantrips. You get 1 cantrip for every point of your ability score, whatever your spell casting ability is. So in his case, his spell casting ability is 18, so he has 18 cantrips that he can use before he has to have a short rest to recover those cantrips. And I do allow them to do a 2-for-1 swap, so that he can take 2 cantrips and that'll give him an additional spell slot, right? So he actually gets a lot more spells, like at 1st level and stuff like that, that he can cast because he's turning in his cantrips. But at the same time, for extended long combats and stuff, you could see, or extended periods of encounters and whatnot as you go along, you start burning up those cantrips. Next thing you know, you don't have anything left that you can cast, which
I had 1 spell left in me during that last fight, and then after that, all I could do is like shoot things with a crossbow or a light hammer. Like I'm like, all right, I'm out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sean, you're lucky you don't have a warlock or a sorcerer in your game.
Why?
That would just break that system.
I don't think so.
Not really, because like
sorcery points.
Nah, man, because like you got to think about it this way. The warlock, sure, you give him a bunch of extra 1st level spell slots. That doesn't really change a whole lot. But now you're limiting their Eldritch Blast, which is their primary form of damage, to a number of times per rest. So that it's like if your fighter could only attack 18 times, and then they were
Depends
done.
on the warlock.
I
But yes.
wasn't saying breaking it in a good way, to be screwed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean like
In
okay,
Sorcerer,
cool.
it makes it broken. In Warlock, it makes it bad.
Yep.
I mean, yeah.
So, anyway.
Either way, we should get back to the game.
Yeah, let's get back to the game because people aren't here to listen to us argue about how things will break. Let's talk about, as you guys spend the next hour or so recuperating, Pervisco, you have a chance to kind of figure out some of the different numeric values and whatnot and stuff. But there is you realize there really is no pattern. It's just they picked the spot to put somebody in, and that was the next number that went. So if there is a pattern, you do not or have not had time to figure it out. But you do realize, oh, that's a number 3, that's a number 1, that's an 8, etc. So you're able to figure out a little bit of that for what it's worth.
Okay. Yeah, I was mostly just trying to see if there was anything meaningful about this apart from just like, it's a tomb of some sort.
Right.
But I'm getting the impression that there's nothing for us to, nothing to be gained by further understanding this. So I'm no longer interested in it.
Okay.
I'm still wondering what a tomb is doing under these sentry towers that were made to watch for enemy attacks.
So
doing the
give me a wisdom check, Ragnar.
Anyone?
No,
Oh,
Ragnar.
Me? Ah. This is
Don't wonder about things. You'll lose sanity, and then we'll have to replace your character when Cthulhu eats you.
Yep. So you're not, again, you're kind of baffled about, why this is beneath there, but you realize that the tunnels that were made between Traft and the tower were burst into coming from this. So the tunnels that you guys first came in that were very like soft dirt and rock and stuff, it's like something had been digging through it. So apparently over a period of time, whatever was digging through the earth happened to collapse into the main tunnel leading to and from the city. So obviously the city and whoever built the towers and the tunnels had zero clue about this jade sort of cavern complex that you guys currently are in. So
here's my question based on the map, how we progressed. Did we just go off completely where the tunnels leading to Traft were to go this way?
Yes.
Because I assume they would look like uniquely different enough that we would know.
Well, you are definitely off the beaten path, right? So you had the main tunnel, and then all of a sudden you had off on the right where it collapsed from the right wall. You went into those tunnels, and those tunnels are going completely different directions. So, yes.
Okay, I
yes.
wasn't sure. I think I just missed where we turned off the road.
Yeah, that's what I was saying when you guys first started tonight. The main tunnel was behind you running north and south, and you guys are going east and west because that's where it had burst into. Right, so.
Alright, let's go. Let's keep going forward, I guess. Who wants to lead this time?
She'll take the lead again.
I mean, I'll do it.
You can't see.
I can't. Can you?
Yes.
All right.
Fair point. Go.
As you continue to move up, you see the tunnel turns to the right, and inside you can see yet another 5-foot wide bridge leading over a gaping hole, and at the far side stands a guardian.
Another guardian. And I want to statue things, and then it looks like there's some crossbowmen across the way.
Is there another bridge?
Yes.
As you stand there... What the heck? Oh, that's funny. As you stand there... Let me try this again.
Are they shooting at us?
That's just what I was... As Nilo comes around the corner... Shoo! A arrow slant... Why does it keep doing that? It's like I target Nilo, and then when I go to shoot, suddenly it's like targeted itself. Again, it still misses. Alright, this is bizarre. I target Nilo. I fire. It misses, and then all of a sudden it's targeted itself. And it's like, oh, it misses itself. How is that possible?
No.
You have some sort of like critical fumble. It rolled a 1,
No.
and then targeted itself. Just
Yep.
and didn't
I'm
roll
gonna,
another
I'm gonna
attack
try
roll.
this. I'm gonna try this one more time. I have its action. Attack. Let me do attack. Rolls. And there, when it rolls, it suddenly retargets Nilo. Not retargets itself. Let me refresh the page here. Sorry. I don't know why, but that's going to be problematic if I'm trying to hit you guys in a combat, and it hits itself every time.
Just can't stop hitting yourself.
Yes. All right. So let me do this. Let me see if it works the same for... See? Whatever's going on, it automatically targets itself. So what I'm going to do, let me see if I can...
I gotta throw another one of these guardians into the hole.
Potentially.
Alright, so I am going to... I'm going to try this one more time. I'm going to target, and it is now targeted. I have targeted Tarikas. You can see the little blue dot on Tarikas. That's me. If we look down here at the bottom, sorry folks out there, but I'm just trying to figure out. If you look down here in the bottom left-hand corner, the little light blue says Game Master. It is targeting Tarikas. Open them up, and I am going to attack with the longbow. And it's going to fire a longbow. And it immediately shifted to itself. If you look at the blue dot, it targeted itself.
It's the self-hating monster mod.
Is that what it is? I'm not going to worry about it right now. I am not going to worry about it right now, because if I have to roll the hit, and then I'll just make sure that I do the damage. All right. So then,
Don't worry, Sean. It's not a glitch. It's a feature.
is that what it is? Yeah. That's just weird. That why would it do that? It wasn't doing that earlier, so why is it doing it now? But hey.
Are you clicking on the token again before you roll to attack?
I have to. I double click the token. I don't. No, not
Check
the. Sorry, not the
Are you
token.
switching from-
Sorry,
Oh.
not the token. I double click and I roll from its character sheet.
Uh,
The same way that
just
I.
make sure you don't have the targeting icon selected when you're clicking the token again. That might be what's doing it.
Yeah, it's just really weird. All right. So then, let us entertain the crowd. Everybody, roll for initiative.
Somebody roll for me real quick. I went downstairs to grab something.
Yep. And I'm gonna roll a D8 for Viscro as well. +6. So for Viscro, you have a 29 for initiative. All right. As we, Tarikas, roll for initiative. Wake up. Wake up, you little sleepyhead. Anybody seen Tarikas? Did he leave?
Well, he didn't stop by my place in Michigan, so I don't know.
I don't know. Monkey, where you at, man? I'm about ready to roll for you. I'm going to give you a nat 1. All right, I'm rolling for monkey. All right, monkey got a 15. All right, Perviskro.
Yep.
You are
All
up
right.
first.
So 5, 10, 15, 20. I can't see the skeletons. I don't know if that's a bug or a feature.
It's a feature on your vision of your sight.
Got it. I will hold a spell until someone gets closer with light.
Okay. Ragnar, you are up.
I'm just gonna, you know, drift around the corner and try to run as far as I can because I don't think I can reach this thing.
You can get 50 feet is how far you can go. 10. Yep, you can go. Yep.
This is a
5,
long
10,
run.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You can run. Oh, well, if you're running, you can go 50, right?
Yeah. Am I not at 50?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You're at 30 right now.
Oh, good.
And actually,
So-
you can go that far because that's the creature. The picture isn't the creature. The creature is the creature.
Do I have no movement speed here, or is this?
You
like
have
the last
no.
of it?
Nope, that's it. That's the last of it. You have nothing left.
Okay. I assume I can't shove the. I can't grab this thing and throw
That
it
is correct.
into
That
the abyss.
That is correct.
I'm just gonna have my turn then.
Okay. Desmond.
All right. 3, 4, 5, 6. And I will use my bow. And I will target this guy. And I will shoot him. That wasn't right. That was when I clicked the arrow by mistake.
Hang on
Just a second.
When your turn's over, my reaction's going to go off.
Okay.
Let me know when I should proceed.
Oh, yeah, you can go. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, we're ready. We're just
Okay.
waiting for you to finish your turn, so you have to attack. So.
Just a second, so I thought you were...
Oh, nope, nope.
First
15
attack.
is you hit.
And I'll roll my Slayer's Prey on it.
Hang on just a second. I want to make sure. Okay, we're good. Another 2.
And my other shot.
And that hits as well. All right, nice. And you realize that these are not the skeletons. These are the zombie creatures that you guys fought at the upstairs when you first came in. Perviskro, go ahead and do your reaction.
Yep, I'm just going to spend 2 of my cantrips for a magic missile on the one that Desmond attacked.
Okay.
So that should be 9 points of magical force damage. To,
So you can't target with the magic missile? I don't understand.
I can, but it only does damage once.
Yeah. Okay.
And so you manually have to go in and change it either way.
Fine. All right, so you did a total of 9?
Yes.
Nice. Okay. Jarikas.
I'm going to see here. I'm going to cast the Spiritual Hammer as my bonus action.
Okay.
Right there. There's a
Okay.
3rd level Spiritual Hammer.
Okay. Targeted and hit you with spiritual hammer. Nice. As attack hits, as you slam your spiritual hammer down onto the... Oops, crud. Hang on a sec. Let me... It has to roll a Constitution save. You did 18, so it needs to roll really freaking high. Yeah. Nope, he is gone. He is gone. Nicely done. Anything else that Tarikas wants to do while we're waiting?
Yes. And I'm going to shoot my crossbow at this one.
Okay. Nope.
Oh, that was a 19 too.
Yep. I hate it when that happens. All right. Any movement or anything else? That's all you got left.
I'm going to stay right where I'm at.
All right. Okay. The Guardian looks down upon the dwarf. First attack.
Punch right in.
First attack misses. Second attack. Oh, misses as well. Shield attack. Slams
Of course, that's the only one that
into.
does.
You suffer 1 hit point of bludgeoning. I need a DC 14 saving throw. As you fail your save. As you guys watch as Ragnar gets slammed by the shield and disappears over the ledge. As you go
shit.
plummeting 70 feet below.
Holy.
Hey, man.
Mhm.
I know we have another lat 20. Do you want to use that to not take
Can we just
7d6?
use that one that we have to make it roll a 1 on that?
We already used it.
path?
You already used the one.
Oh. I
So
don't have that.
let me
Can
see.
we-
The party currently has 2 nat 20s on hand. You can use one of those if you would like.
I think preventing 7d6 damage is probably a really good use of that.
Yeah, and then I have to fight my way down through the lower levels back to you guys.
Yeah, not ideal.
Okay. So you
I'm down for
managed to
that.
save. So you only suffered 1 hit point of bludgeoning damage. But fortunately, you made your save and you did not get catapulted over the side. Nilo.
Alright. Looks like shit is going down. I'm gonna target this one over here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hit him with a magic missile.
Okay.
Actually, I'm not gonna bother targeting.
All right.
So, 15 damage to him.
Nice.
Let's go.
Very nice. Is that it?
You know what? Action surge. Why
Okay.
not?
Okay.
Gonna do it
that's-
again.
I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
Oh, I have to target him. Okay.
9
That's
or
12 damage.
12 more. Nice. Okay. Nicely done.
Alright.
All right.
Oh, and I move over here.
All right. This is going to be, this should be a +6, so. Nope, still misses as he fires the crossbow and misses Desmond. Perviscro, you are back up.
All right, the zombie's still up.
The zombie is still up.
What about now?
How much?
Only 6.
Did 6?
Real low.
Yep, still up.
Damn. I tried. That's
yeah,
me.
Yeah, because it does not have. Yep, no vulnerabilities. Okay, Ragnar.
Okay, for Ragnar. I don't want you to.
I'm just gonna put out here that respectfully, it might not be the best idea to continue fighting this thing on the bridge.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Nice, as Ragnar slams into it for 7 hit points of damage. Nicely done.
I need to make a soundboard for Twitch.
Anything else, Ragnar? Your microphone go out because I hear you, or somebody's typing, but I don't hear you talking.
Oh, I thought I was responding to Vistro. I did try to move. It's just he's guarding the exit.
Yeah.
No, that's all I can do.
Okay. Good. Desmond.
Oh. Let's see here. I will risk fighting on the... No, actually, I'll move up. That's 20 feet. Can I get right there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Any bonus for flanking?
No.
That's a lot.
Oh.
First attack. So close, yet so far.
Is it a Monday? Can I take my flaming
Second.
sword back?
Yeah, second one. You hit.
And my bonus damage.
3 more. Nicely done. All right. Anything else from you guys?
No, sir.
Tarikas, you're up.
Okay. My weapon's gonna go to here. It's 20 feet.
Okay.
From there to there, and he's gonna attack the Asabi.
Okay. Is moving that a bonus action?
No,
It's an action. Okay.
no, it's a bonus
Okay.
action.
Yeah, that's what I was just making sure.
Yeah. You see anything?
Nope.
No, it's not letting me roll, but
You did target it, right?
yeah, but it's
Okay.
not letting me roll, so the amount of spell slots, which
Oh,
that's what-
no, don't
You
roll
have
it.
to uncheck the.
Yeah. No, don't roll it from your spells, roll it from your weapons. If you go to your inventory for your weapons, we
Okay.
created one so you can put your spell slot back.
All right. There we go. For my weapons inventory.
And then there's a spiritual weapon under your weapons. There you go.
Yeah, it's supposed to be,
13 hits.
it's supposed to be more damage than that because it's at 3rd level.
Okay, so
I gotta find out what it is. I have to look real quick.
It's an extra D8.
okay, so just roll another d8.
But I just do that.
Yeah, just roll a d8.
Do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you did 5. All right, cool. All right.
And then I'm going to attack this thing.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on it.
Okay.
And since it's on a bridge, I'll say, "You shall not pass. You shall not pass, gas."
Make sure you target it.
It's already damaged, right?
Yes. Okay.
15.
As it failed its saving throw, so it suffers 3 hit points.
And that's it.
All right. Alright, as the Guardian's first attack with his sword. Misses the dwarf. Second attack with the sword, he's going after Desmond. As he hits Desmond for 5 slashing and 2 necrotic. And he follows up the attack with the shield bash.
No.
As he hits you with the shield bash for 2 hit points of bludgeoning, I need you to give me a DC 14 strength. I'm sorry.
Sean really wants to Spartan kick one of us.
Yep, DC, yep, as you passed.
I grunted at him.
Why did you, you rolled? Hang on a sec. Okay, yep, gotcha. I was like, I thought you rolled like with advantage, like, oh, as you managed to save from the shield bash.
I also wanted to
Nilo.
sing, catch me, I'm falling.
All right. That guy's still targeted. Gonna firebolt him. Damn, almost a crit. That's fine.
Nice. As your firebolt eviscerates the creature, no longer
10,
able to target you guys.
20, 25, 30.
Okay.
A little short. That's okay.
All right. Anything else?
No. That'll be it.
Back to the top of the order with you, Praviskro.
I guess I could just do this 3 times for Magic Missile, right? Like, if I just do this. I mean,
Remember, you only have to roll the damage once.
I know that's technically how it works, but there's no way for me to, like, you know, force the damage on it, where if I do it this way, it just does,
Yeah.
you know, the damage 3 times. Yeah, it's not ideal, but, like, there's no way for me to target it 3 times with 1 spell.
Yeah, I'm just going to take, let's see, you took 3, 5, 10. I'm just going to give it, in actuality, you should have done 9, so I'm just going to give it 1 hit point back. Which is fine. But you're right, we need to figure out how we can change the magic missile to do that. I wonder if we can customize that, just to see how that works, because it's weird that it doesn't take it all off.
Yeah, I think we might have done this. I think we might have done this before, where we tried to like multiply the damage, but it didn't work.
Yeah,
So
that's cool.
I don't know.
All right, Ragnar.
Dice Spot says no.
Dice Pot says no. Got anything else?
No.
All right.
Without burning an action surge.
Yeah, Desmond.
Okay. Give this guy the what for?
The 1-4-1.
Yeah. Miss.
Jesus. That was a really bad roll.
You guys can't see me giving my dice the finger. All right, I'm done.
All right. Jarikas.
All right, I'm going to attack it with my hammer.
Okay. Any day now. Pokey little puppy. Oh, so close, but so far.
Okay,
As your
and then
hammer
I'm going to
misses,
hit it with the spell.
which is Toll the Dead. Oops.
I'll take that damage too.
No, I'm wondering why. Well, yeah, it hits. So you didn't have to roll it again, so it already took. Oh, it took it off twice.
Because I'm super awesome like
Yeah,
that.
no, I don't think so. Okay. Wait, no, yeah, that's right. Okay. Took 13. Okay. As the Tomb Guardian once again targets Ragnar. Oops.
So,
As he hits for a total of 9. 7 slashing, 2 necrotic. As the second blow goes after Desmond. I don't know why it rolled twice, but it missed both times, but okay. And its shield bash this time is going to the dwarf, because I want to make sure that we represent everybody equally.
Diversify.
Yep. As the shield bash misses Ragnar.
No one
Nilo.
can hit today.
I know, man. It's off
Alrighty.
everywhere.
Nilo's next.
Time for me to join the fray.
Okay.
Not really much else I can do with this, so she's gonna step in and she's gonna swing her sword. Oh, I need to target him.
Oof. Our maps are like completely off here. That's kind of weird. Why did it do
That's
that?
not gonna hit.
Oh,
That's not gonna hit.
Nope.
it's also not good. Paviscro. Hurt this thing.
Hold on a sec. I need to... Yep, there we go. That's back the way it should be. Alright. Sorry, I was just moving you just because I wanted to see how
Oh, I
things...
thought I was possessed.
No, you weren't. I was just checking on the map. Alright. Anything else from Nilo?
Nope, that's it.
Paviscro, you are up.
9 damage. Magic missile. And that's it for me.
Alright. Nice. Every little bit helps.
Yeah, that's what I got. So that's what
Ragnar.
I'm doing.
Miss with the Warhammer.
Nope.
Anything else?
Desmond.
Alright,
Yes,
Des.
sir.
You are up.
Alright, I am going to be doing the same thing I've been doing.
Missing?
Probably. Well, put me
Hey,
in
as you
couple-
hit.
Yeah.
As you hit for 5 slashing and 8 fire damage.
And an additional 4 for Slayer's Prey. And my second attack misses.
Nice. Tookus. It's on you,
I
monkey.
will.
It's on you,
I
monkey.
will
I
attack
will
it this-
survive.
say.
Oh, sorry. With what?
Oh, no, my hammer is going to attack it this time.
Okay.
I will say third time's the charm. And then I'm going to smite it. Well, hit it with the hammer.
Gotcha.
Hammer time.
Oh, no, you're not.
That's why hammer went bankrupt. All right. And toll the dead. This bell's for you.
All right. Tomb Garden fails.
Ooh, I'll take that.
As you guys watch, as once again the priest of St. Cuthbert calls down the might of his god upon the evil creature that is barring your way, and like a crumbling piece of metal under a heavy forge hammer, it collapses into a pile of dust around you. As you guys find yourself once again huffing and puffing.
Oh, I'm getting a little tired of these guys. What do you think?
You know, when we came down here, I was expecting something to do with the drow. These don't seem to be related to that.
And as you
Well.
guys look around, the game is coming to a close, so let's sort of finish up. What do we want to do here at the end of our combat? What is the plan? What do we want to do? You see no other exits.
Do you have any more?
You see no other exits other than the door standing where the guardian was standing, and it has since it's collapsed.
Go. Sorry, I thought you were finished.
No, I should have been. Go ahead.
Pavisco, you have any mage hands?
Yes, I can open it.
Okay.
All right. You open the door, and inside you can see a large room that extends out of sight above. And by out of sight, I mean for those with normal vision, it's higher than the normal 30 feet that you can see. Let me see if I can give a... where is it? I have to get the room number. Sorry, my apologies. The jade walls of this chamber ascend up out of sight, which is, but you can, for those with infravision, you can see it's like at least 40 feet high. You can see carved rough portraits of what appear to be human officers or priests of some kind adorning the walls. At least 20 of them are visible in the sconce's light, and there are some sconces with light here. You don't see any scripts or runes or anything like the rest of the complex, although there are a few little mini hand alcoves, like where there's urns in those as well. Whoever these figures are, you can see that they were immortalized on the jade surface as mementos of a time gone by. They're eternal, but it doesn't look like there's any like special markings to indicate who or what they may be. You can see also on the right-hand wall, there is another exit out of this place.
Interesting. And I'm guessing that 7 history doesn't give me any hint to what any of this stuff actually is.
No. No, like I said,
Gotcha.
there's just similar to the place where all the urns were, although that one had images depicting of a life and war and armies and stuff. These large drawings or engravings or etchings, whatever you want to call them, on the jade walls seem to be specific people, probably people of power, of import, or whatever. And like I said, around the walls you can see there are urns here as well. So perhaps this is a mausoleum specifically to those wealthy or those important or those in power or whatever. But other than that, you guys see nothing but the exit door.
Pavisco, I think it's time to go out this side of the door here.
All right. And Pavisco will use Mage Hand to open this door.
Okay. Go ahead and open the door. Open the door. Open the door.
I can't click it for whatever reason, so.
As you open the door, you see another flight of stairs leading down below. And that is where we are going to leave tonight's game, as our party has found their way to go down below into the depths of whatever it is that they are researching or searching at. I definitely appreciate everybody hanging out a little bit later as we finished up combat with that Tomb Guardian and his henchmen. For those that spent the whole night with us, we definitely appreciate you guys hanging out. For those that got to spend any time with us, we really appreciate that. So Excel, man, it's awesome to see that you were able to stay the whole game. Agomrand, if you're still out there, definitely appreciate the love that you showed us in the form of the nat 20s and whatnot, man. That is awesome. We definitely appreciate that. Although your DM could have used them as well, but that's okay. You know, every time I seem to bash
he's not bitter or anything.
Not at all. Not at all. But I appreciate it. So don't forget that Monday is our next game. The next game for this group will be in 2 weeks. So whatever date that ends up being. I do plan to play Monday. I apologize for those that were here this previous Monday and we ended up having to bail. I have been working Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday from like 8 in the morning till 9, 10, 11, 12, 1 o'clock in the morning sometimes, trying to get a project out the door, which we did finally get. Was 2 days late, but it ended up being better for it because we discovered a lot of things that were not in the original specs and stuff, so we were able to solve a lot of problems on the fly. So not that it's an excuse for not gaming. I should have been able to break in between and play a few hours of gaming, but you know, work came first. So again, I apologize for the lack of notice for those that were there Monday night, but we will be this upcoming Monday. because I took that Monday off because Sunday's my birthday, and Monday I'm taking off to celebrate my birthday. And what am I going to do? Sit around in my underwear. That's what I plan to do. So I hope that gave you a good visual. I am players. I appreciate the game tonight, man. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and shift over to the after party for those that want to hang out with us. We won't be here very long, maybe 5-10 minutes, just kind of talk about what's going on in our world. Guys, I definitely do appreciate it. But I am going to shift over to the open channel if you guys want to jump on. So I'll see you over there.
All right.
I'd love to hang out, guys, but I gotta go. Thanks for watching, guys. Y'all have a good night.
Hey, Jacob, really quick, just so you know, our house is open for Thanksgiving if you're not going anywhere or doing anything. Adam, you know it's open as well. So I don't know what you guys got going on with family, but you know where we live. So
awesome. Thank you.
Yep. So, all right.
Have a good night.
I'm jumping to the open channel. Talk to you later. All right. Let's see who bounces over with me. Not for sure who, but again, man, I really do appreciate all of y'all hanging out with us tonight. It was a pretty fun game. Party, a lot of combat, man. A lot of combat. So, no, this coming Monday, we are gaming. Let's talk about Monkey. Sorry, let me see. I guess I should scroll through the chat and see what was going on. As I was talking, you guys were just sort of chatting away. Let's see. Red Alert Ant missions. Maybe lots of work to do. Tiles and floors tomorrow morning. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Yes. This upcoming Sunday is my birthday, and I'm taking Monday off because normally I take a day off for my birthday every year. But since it's on a weekend, I am going to celebrate on Monday instead. So, yeah, man. So, well, it's not just taking off, but I don't have to do work, so I won't have the excuse that work is making me not game like I did last Monday. But this coming Monday, we have our first edition game. And we're always, every Monday, we have our first edition game. It's just, here recently, it's been like a crapshoot. A couple times I've had to cancel, and I really hate it because my players deserve to play. They signed up to play, and so I want to play. And I know you folks, plan on your time to kind of come here and watch us game. Why, I don't know, but I really do appreciate it. But yeah, so this Monday there will be no excuses. We are gaming as we return to the city of Greistrich. The party is just finished in that group. For those of that watch or don't watch, they just finish up the hidden shrine of Tamoacon, and then they managed to catch a boat out of the jungle and make it back to quote unquote civilization. And now they're in the city of Greistrich, which is the county of Ulek, and their goal, they said, is to make it to the free city of Greyhawk. So we'll see how that goes. I actually have a map of Greistrich that I made, and so I'm able to use that. And thanks to Cannibal, those that know Troy, he actually is helping me get a professionally made map of the town of Greistrich. So I've got it all fleshed out and stuff. So the party will be able to do some stuff there, and then eventually like I said, they plan to make it to the free city of Greyhawk. So we'll see how things go for them. I actually, because I missed last week, I actually courteously boosted everybody one level. So I said, bring yourself up to whatever experience you need to be the next level up, and then add a 10,000 bonus onto that. So they're 10,000 into the level after that. So I think our thief is now 9th level. Everybody else will be around like 7th level or so, or something like that. So that was my treat to them, my gift to them for my birthday, and the fact that I had to leave on the last game and stuff like that. So yeah, man, looks like nobody came with me to the after party. Nobody loves me. Guess that's just how it is. But I do appreciate you guys hanging out with us, and I appreciate the happy birthday. I'm gonna look and see, is there anybody on? So yep, well, we're gonna raid Darling. We haven't seen her in a while, so we're gonna go check it out. Yeah, and you're here, man, so you are welcome every time. I hope we can see you guys on Monday. Agora, if you're out there, hopefully we'll see you this coming Monday. Again, it's our first edition game, and if none of my players are here listening, not going anywhere, if my players aren't listening, I actually wrote an adventure for the city of Gryrax. It's actually written for 5th edition, but it's generic enough that I could run it as a 1st edition. And so you had a good idea, but you're going to Google it. Okay. And I am going to, if things go well, maybe the party will get drawn into that adventure. If they elect not to, that's fine. If they were very excited about going to the free city of Greyhawk. And I got a lot of city adventures and stuff that I could run that the party will be able to do while in Greyhawk. If you ever watch our 1st edition game, you'll know that most of those adventures that they do or they have been doing have been classic, old school 1st edition adventures, i.e., Village of Hamlet. Never did the temple. I wasn't always a big fan of the temple adventure itself. Just so huge and big. It takes a lot of planning, and I just wasn't into that. But anyway, they did Village of Hamlet, then they went and did parts of B2, Keep on the Borderland. They did the Slaver series, of course, for those that follow. We did the Slaver series. Bergman Outlandish. Oh, gotcha. Bergman Outlandish to Moving City. Yeah. So they, like I said, they did the whole Slaver series, and then they just did the Hidden Shrine of Tamokan. My goal is to get them up to do some other classics. Maybe we'll do I don't know, what am I thinking of? White Plume Mountain. Maybe we'll do Lost Caverns of Tzartskanth, or the Forgotten Temple of Therisden. I definitely want to do Barrier Peaks with them. So yeah, there's a lot of upcoming adventures and stuff that I want to run these guys on. So, but like I said, they want to go to Greyhawk, so we'll just kind of see what happens there. Now that we got Planescape stuff out, who knows? Maybe we'll do a little astral plane hopping or something like that. So, all right, cool, man. I will have to check that out. We'll have to check that out. So, see how it goes. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I dig Troll Lord Games, man. I'll have to go check them out. I appreciate that. So, but anyway, I don't want to keep anybody here too long. Like I said, I want to bounce over before Creep gets off. At least give her a few folks. Yeah, Spelljammer, yep. But I really, really do appreciate you guys hanging out with us. So let me go set up our raid. At least we can get a few folks over there to Darling if she's still there. Looks like Darling may be off already. Looks like she is. Looks like, yep, she got off. She went offline. Son of a gun. So let's do this. Let's go over to Hero Zone. Oh yeah, Forgotten Realms is okay. They had a lot more content than Greyhawk. But that's one of the things that I loved about Greyhawk, and I still love about Greyhawk, is that although it details certain things, it leaves it wide open for you. It's not like, oh, this is exactly how it has to be, and so, or I guess that's in my view, that's what I felt Forgotten Realms got to be. It was just like so high powered, high magic. All the the Rangers and the Wizards and stuff are the driving force behind, and they're making you do this. I don't know. I just felt that Greyhawk was a little more open, but anyway, yeah. I mean, I love the books. Don't get me wrong, man. I love all the books and stuff. But anyway, let's try to set up a raid for who do I do? Excuse me. Let's do Moonlight Minis, man. We're gonna do those guys. I think I've been following them for a little bit. I haven't been over there a while, so let's see if we can't get them a few over there. When you get over there, make sure you jump up and down, spread the love, tell them hi, give them a follow, give them a like, whatever it is that we do over there. If you want to subscribe, absolutely fine. But I appreciate everybody that's been hanging out with us. I know that some of our games have been a little bit sporadic, but for the most part, we're getting ourselves on track. Oh yeah, there we are. For the most part, our games have been on track, and we've had a good time. So until then, we will see you guys Monday night. And just remember, in a world you can be anything you want. All we ask is that you be kind, man. See you guys next time.